everybody. Good afternoon. How are we all doing today? Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we all doing today? We're confused by your title? No need to be confused. It's actually pretty simple to understand. Once you just read it, squint your eyes, look at it backwards. Like, take the first letter. Alright? Take the very first letter. Alright? Hold on. I need to put my OBS back into streamer mode, and I'm not entirely sure how to do that. Streamer mode. Enable. Okay, there we go. There we go. Now, it shouldn't, perfect. So you take the very first letter of the title. Then you multiply that by the very first number in the title. Then you divide it by the second letter. And you keep going through this process until you've gone through the entire title. And then once you've done that, you will end up with 0. The title is nothing. Alright? It's that simple. The title is 0. I've cracked the code. It's Mechabellum 100% playthrough. Oh my god. You know they recently released a new Mechabellum? That game's still going. None of that. They did? They did in fact. They did in fact. But it's good to be back, chat. Sorry that I was a little bit late to today's cast. I had something come up, and I'm gonna be honest with you, chat. I did my gauntlet yesterday, and that had to be some of the most exhausting. That was like the most exhausting challenge I think I'd ever done. I was only able to last for like an hour and a half. But man, that hour and a half was something else. Let me tell you. An hour and a half was something else. Hour and a half is pretty good. Mm-hmm. It was difficult. I had never really been pushed that hard before. By the end of the workout, I was basically like, not even exaggerating, crawling out of the workplace damn near. And next month, I'm gonna do it again. What was the gauntlet? The gauntlet is a series of 24 exercises. Each of these exercises is split up into 3. So it's three different exercises, and then you do 3 sets of that exercise. And then you repeat that. Through the entire gauntlet. I want to eventually do it like with Twitch chat, you know? I would love to be able to show it off to y'all. Well, I won't do it with Twitch chat, but I'll have it and I can actually showcase it, you know? It'd be cool, showcasing a finished challenge. Fuck that, I'm not doing it with you. There's a Mechabellum tournament in 2 hours. There is. I'd be down to... You know what? Let's start off with a little bit of Mechabellum. Let's start off with just a tiny bit of Mechabellum. And then after the tournament... I would be down... to try it out. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Let's do some Mechabellum, and then afterwards we'll maybe do a little bit of Elden Ring Night Rain. So mechs all day. This will not be mechs all day. This is mechs until the tournament. Then I do the tournament, and then we are good. So let's see, it's in an hour and 45 minutes. Mechabellum tournament at 2 p.m. CST. More Elden Ring Night Rain or Nine Kings afterwards. There we go. There's a demo for the Hand of Fate Survivor-like on Steam. Ooh. I had somebody mentioning that. Hold on. Hand of Fate. What's it called? Like, is it? It's not just Hand of Fate. When did it come out? Like, Hordes of Fate. That looks fun. I'll download that. It's called Hordes of Fate. Okay, we'll do that then. Let's do that. So we'll do the Mechabellum tournament, and then we'll try out this new game, Hordes of Fate. It actually looks pretty sick. I'm down to try that, and it's downloaded. Let me update my title. All right. So we have a little bit of a game plan. Hordes of Fate actually looks kind of decent. Looks kind of nice. I love Hand of Fate. It's really good. All right. So I've been kind of working with a new strategy. It's not I wouldn't exactly consider it a meta strategy by any means. I would not consider it a meta strategy, but I am enjoying it. Apologies, chat, but I love Hand of Fate. Oh no, you don't have to apologize for regularly, like, trying to get me to play a game. I kind of like it when somebody mentions a game, right? And they don't let it go. They come back a couple days later and they say, hey man, have you really checked out this game? Right? That shows you're invested in the game. You know? That shows investment. And I like that. Alright, so we got Sabertooth Specialist. I am a fan of Sabertooth. Sabertooth is really nice. So what I like to do is start off with some dogs. I've been kind of doing this strategy for a while now. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But I've been pretty consistent with what I've been doing. There we go. That's a pretty good opener here. We'll see how this ends up playing out. And we'll go with that. We're up against a Rhino Specialist, which can be kind of crazy. So let's see what we got. So we have a lot of Void Eyes. Like a lot of Void Eyes. Pretty good first round. You're still set to the just chatting category. Let me change it. No, I'm in Mechabellum. I'm in Mechabellum. All right, a couple of options here. There's quite a few options here. Now, they all cost $100. They all cost $100. I'm going to put a tarantula, and it's going to be more on the side here. Yeah. We're going to put that on the side. And then we're going to get a couple more crawlers. That should be good. And we'll see how he responds to this tarantula. Now, he does get a rhino, so I kind of want to keep this until round 4. Kind of force him to put his rhino there. And then, I do love damage. Damage is always nice. Okay. So he's going for fire badgers. Now, the fire badgers are very painful. Due to the fact that they just, it's a lot of HP to put down at the very beginning. Now he's gonna get both of my towers here. He is gonna get both of my towers. But the good news is that I have a level 2 tarantula here, and just as he's about to get in range, we're gonna pop our own EMP. And because these units are stacking on top of each other, they're kind of pushing each other forward. Now we need to get some sabers down. Which we got one right here. I'm going to go ahead and take orbital bombardment, as we'll get a lot of value out of that. All right. So this is still kind of just chilling back there. I could level up a tower. I could give some more HP. I think we're good as is. Maybe throw down a shield. I think a shield here actually could be pretty decent. Let's do 1400 damage. Actually, shield's not going to do too much. We're going to go ahead and just pick up double tap, actually. And the reason we're picking up double tap is that these fire badgers have 10,000 health. So double tap is going to immediately kill the fire badger. He's got a wraith. It's a very forward-facing wraith. Like, this wraith is very far forward. We can definitely do something with that. Now, what ends up winning? Tarantula or level 1 Rhino? Just barely. Just barely makes it out. Thought for sure the Rhino would win. So did I. Now, Wraith is a problem, for sure. Improved Wasp. Improved Wasp is pretty nice. They got nerfed, right? They did get nerfed, but they are still incredibly powerful. They are very, very powerful.
Boop.
It's already got Wraith Stang. And he's got another Rhino that he's gonna get. Let's redeploy the Spider instead. We'll put it right there for now. We'll level up these Mustangs. Let's do that. Okay, so he redeployed the Wraith over to the left side now. We did put all of our Phantom Rays on the right, so we were able to punch through fairly quickly. Right side's doing pretty good. Wraith is slowly going down to the Mustangs. And these guys are getting pulled away from my tower, which is very important. Wraith goes down, and now the Tarantula plus the Sabertooth will be able to handle the rest of the ground units. Now, we got a couple of options here. We're on round 5. We could take Super Supply. Super Supply enhancement could be very good. Round 5 nuke could be pretty good as well. I'm going to take the Super Supply. I think it's very good. We're going to sell off the Tarantula. And we are going to get 2 more. Of these Phantom Rays. We're going to rocket on our left and our right flanks. That way he can't just get a free victory. And then I'm thinking a little bit of HP, actually. That'll make our sabers a little bit harder to kill. Okay, so now he's put his Void Eyes in the air. This means that 1, they have less range, and 2, they no longer tank the saber shots. They're also incredibly susceptible to Mustangs now. So now we can go anti-air Stang. We could take intensive training here. Additionally, we could put laser sights on the Stangs. I think going laser sight on the Stangs is actually the more ideal method here, because this makes them very deadly. Having 115 meters of range without actually having range up automatically makes them significantly higher range than anything else. We're gonna go for range enhancement on the Phantom Rays. And then I think it's time. We need to do something about this left flank. We need to do something about it. We could put a saber there. I think delayed. I think balls and crawlers will actually be ideal here. I don't want to put a saber because the saber is very slow. And now this will die, and now I'll just have delayed balls. Those Stangs are absolutely decimating his units right now. So, a couple of options here. Boat actually is not too bad, because then I can go into Photon. Okay, so we have $1,000 here. I could go Photon right now, but I don't think that's really necessary. It's kind of expensive. I think what I want to do is get my dogs a little bit more range. And let's start getting this chaff going. Because we do need a lot more chaff. You know? We actually need quite a bit more. Now we've got $400. This could just be a health play here. I think just adding more HP to the board, we're going to go from 48k to 60,000. There we go. Sometimes just a health play. Alright, so he went armor on the... He went armor on the race. Thing is that they still die to now the long-range Phantom Rays. And the boat. Now we've got orbital javelin, mobilized boat. Mobile boat here actually would be really nice, as I can possibly get right here in the back line. I think boating the back line is definitely the play here. Let's try and boat the back line. We'll get that nice boat in. And then we're also going to... We're going to hit this side. Because once we get EMP, this side crumbles. We'll keep leveling that up. I don't need these balls anymore. We are going to go ahead and take another level up here. And now we're going to give these boys Stealth Cloak. And we're going to sort of defend against our own potential boat here by putting Delayed Stangs. This protects my flanks now from air flanks, and will protect against his potential boat. I have to do it. And then we will level up this dog and give them Mechanical Rage so they can go even faster. Okay, so he did try and boat flank me. However, my anti-air Stangs will be able to, at the very least, slow them down. May not be able to kill that boat, but my boat is able to actually get the EMP, and now with just that EMP, these Stangs are kind of clearing. There they go. They actually dealt with the boat because of the EMP. Left side's pushing through. And that is game. GG. Boat lost to level 1 Stangs. I mean, level 1 Stangs with anti-air is very powerful. And they did need the EMP in order to actually win that encounter. That was pretty clean whole way through. Wraith is definitely my #1 counter. Like, the thing that hurts me the most right now is Wraith. And I've been kind of using Phantom Rays to supplement that. They had a missile early and a tower EMP late. Yeah, they did. So that's 5,000 damage. So level 1 Mustangs with anti-air don't really beat out boat, but with all the help they get, it helped. You do tend to play a lot of units that are good versus chaff. You seldom use snipers or Phoenix. I don't really like Phoenixes or snipers. They fire too slowly, and I feel like Sabertooth kind of does the job that I want them to do. See, the whole point here, the whole point of my strategy is to really make the Sabertooth the main threat. I want to make it so you are discouraged from putting any sort of big ground unit on the field. That's the main purpose of my build. I want to stop you from putting big tanky units on the ground. I want you to go into the air. My whole goal is to force you into the air. Now, we've got the same opener again. And I've been doing this same opener over and over again. Right? Because the way that it works, the way it ends up working out, is that if my opponent goes all into a single side, I am at the advantage here because both of my units are very close to the front. And it does play a little bit symmetrical, because the whole idea is that my initial board can go left or right. That's kind of how I like building. I want to be able to go left or right, and I know what I'm putting down. So when I need to go to the right side, I already know what pieces I'm missing to make my right push happen. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay, so we have triple tarantula. He is an air specialist, and again, we do want to try and force our opponent into the air, so them already being an air specialist is beneficial to me. I want them to go to the air. Now, what do we need right now? We need a tank that is able to do single target damage. What does that roll? Sabretooth. So now we immediately get a Sabretooth. We also have the option of grabbing a Phoenix. There's also sledgehammers, storm callers. There's quite a few options here. I'm going to take the storm callers here. And I think we're going to just sell them. I don't think I want any of these units. I think right now I just want some sabers. And we're going for that central aggro. So now once the tarantulas finish this off, you know, they're going to have issues. Now, I do have Missile Strike, but I don't actually want to use these right now because the way I like playing Missile Specialist is I like to put the fear of God into them. I can Missile Strike any round. And what ends up happening is they'll put a shield down and I didn't use the Missile Strike, and now the Missile Strikes are back. And now they shield again, and I don't use the Missile Strikes. I just keep them there, and I force my opponent to just keep kind of spamming shields. That's the ideal scenario. Now I am going to go ahead and put 2 missiles on the left and the right side, because I don't want to get a flank right now. And we'll see how that plays out. So he decided to go for more tarantulas, and he did put the phoenixes on the left side, which did get destroyed by the missile that we put down. All right. Now we have a lot of tarantulas that are up right now. Nano repair is definitely there, but smoke bomb is the play. We want smoke bomb because we just want to go as crazy as we can. Now, here's what I'm going to go ahead and do. I'm not going to missile this, and I don't know whether or not he's going to do it. He might just sell it off. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to missile, so that way, whatever he does, this dies. I don't have to worry about putting anything on the flank just yet. So if he puts crawlers here, I still end up clearing it out. Now is definitely the time to put down even more Sabretooths. And we're going to put them on the side specifically that we're going to be trying to smoke. Reason we're doing that is if he puts down a shield, I want to be able to punch through that. If we can. And then I'm thinking a little bit of HP here is the way to go. A little bit of HP, top us off. Okay, so he also goes for smoke. Now, half of his units are still in smoke. So he does not shield against the smoke that I put down. Never mind, he puts down a little bit. This side's still vulnerable. This tarantula still moves, despite the shield, he still moves into the smoke. Because if even one little pixel is touching, it doesn't matter. And these tarantulas cannot kill Sabretooths. They cannot deal with it. Now we have even more smoke. Now, here's the deal. All I have to do is shield this side. However, he has to now shield this side. Right? Smoke bomb. But here's the thing. I'm not going to use the smoke bomb. Not this round, anyway. He also did not actually sell this, so I'm just going to respond again. Very same thing here. I'm just going to put that down. I'm also going to go ahead and put a shield right here. It's the only place that this really matters right now. We're going to go ahead and give our Sabertooth double tap to try and punch through the rest of them. And now we need to get more chaff down. We will still need plenty of chaff. And we're gonna go pretty hard on, I'll leave this side over here. And I'm actually not going to use my smoke bomb this turn because, again, gotta put a fear of God in him. Smoke bomb's not off cooldown. So he goes for Phoenixes. That's perfect for us. We want that. That just means we go anti-air on some and you put down another shield. And because we have double tap, we actually punch through those shields. And even if we lose the round, the real winner here is getting him to lose these shields. There we go. The shields are down, and now he has to shield again. Because my smoke bomb is off cooldown. So now he has to shield. We've got Wasp Swarm in the back. Very obvious for me to put that just like, probably like right about here. I'm gonna put Wasp Swarm in the left side there, plus a crawler to eat out a potential missile. All right. Let's go range up on the hounds so that they can clear these pretty quickly. We'll level up our Mustangs. Let's get another saber on this side. And then I think we're just going to put a humble shield right here so that way we can try and win this engagement on this side. I need my crawlers. I need these hounds to clear these crawlers. And I am taking a little bit of a gamble here that he does not Wasp Swarm and reach me. But that's a risk we're going to have to take and hope that this flank out, wins out against him. So let's see how this plays out. So he does not shield, nor does he Wasp Flank. Actually, no, he does Wasp Flank. My smoke now goes through, so his tarantulas are now pushing forward. All right. We do eat out this missile. So. What do I need right now? More than anything else. I need disruption. And I need something that will eat these Phoenix shots. I need something that'll eat those Phoenix shots. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Rhino Assault here. We're gonna put it on his left side. I'm gonna go ahead and hit speed up so that my Rhino gets to his tower before his Rhino gets to mine. We're gonna use a missile here to... Missile does not actually kill these, sadly. Unfortunate. But what we're going to do is we're going to take some Void Eyes. And what we're going to do is we're going to give them shield. We're going to delete one set of these crawlers and electromag. So now the Phoenixes will shoot these, lose their range. The tarantulas will hit these and lose their range. And they don't die instantly. It's also dropping some missiles. Even more reason. Okay, so his rhino is coming in, my rhino's coming in. Unfortunately, he put some crawlers behind, so even with the speed up, one. Oh, no, my rhino gets there first. Perfect. Beautiful. And I have enough units left over that I should be able to win this encounter, hopefully. Sabretooth comes over, kills the rhino. We're so close here. So we're not losing by much. Now we need to get more Stangs. This is where the Stangs are gonna start coming in. We've got Worm, we've got Vulcan, Vulcan honestly is not the worst play considering how many crawlers he has. Like, god damn, that's a lot. Worm is also equally just as good. 2 worms is a lot for him to deal with right now. So we're gonna go ahead and take these worms, go there, and go here. Boop. We're gonna drop 2 more Void Eyes. To really make them have to hit all of these. We're gonna smoke his stronger side and hopefully we get through it. We're gonna take anti-air now on our Stangs. We're gonna shield right here so that way they don't die. Hopefully. We are going to double missile this. Actually, we're gonna missile out these right here. That way my crawlers get to just come in for free. That way, if he doesn't do anything to deal with this, they just go in. Which will be nice. And then we'll deal with that delayed crawler as well. We'll put a missile on each side, and we'll go range up. So he did put another missile down. It's unfortunate. Worms, however, are doing their job. He flanked with a Vulcan. Holy. He flanked with a Vulcan. He's insane. Sabretooth leveled up. They take fast teleport? No, they just decided to flank with a Vulcan. All right. Vulcan versus double shot lasers. So, what have we determined? The only thing that's limiting now is how fast I can run up on them. So we're actually going to go advanced power system. I want speed. I want to just run up on them. And now we're taking the worms and we're going again. Only now, we're giving them mechanical rays. Now they're fast as fuck. These are fast fucking worms, dude. And the best part is, I can just go in a different direction. I don't have to go right again. I can go left. We're gonna drop another saber right here, just in case he doesn't sell that. I'm going to go ahead and level up both my left and right tower. We're going to give ourselves some speed up. I think we're going to give ourselves some more stangs here. That seems good. He's going boat. Boat into anti-air stangs. Yeah, anti-air stangs don't really care too much about the boats. Now, while he did smoke, it doesn't matter because my build goes from left to right. You know? And I actually put the worms on the weaker side. GG. Now, next round would have been even more ridiculous. I was then just going to give my stangs range up, and now the stangs have to... and now the stangs are going to be even longer range. These void eyes. Here's the thing about photon coding from overlords. As soon as the match begins, these enemies immediately attack the void eye instantly. If your range is touching this little dotted line right here, you are instantly shooting the void eye. Photon coding takes half a second to kick in. So if you EMP yourself instantly, as soon as photon goes over, you are still EMP'd for the minimum duration of 5 seconds. Even though you have photon now, you are EMP'd for 5 seconds. And with them immediately shooting, it's able to shut down tarantulas and Vulcans because they lock on instantly. And the way you avoid that is to play further back. The thing is, with this build, I want you to do that. I want you to play further back. And the reason you want to play further back is that by putting a single crawler in the back, it pulls most of your army, making your tower more vulnerable, which saber-tooths are able to destroy. So this is honestly a very strong build that I have right now. The idea is to... the way a saber-tooth works, they work best in what I like to call a headbutt. They want to just be in combat immediately. That is the best case scenario for the saber-tooth. They don't have to move, they just start firing. Void Eyes seem strong. Void Eyes are the best disruption unit because you put a line of level 1 shielded Void Eyes with electromag armor, forces your opponent to now go into Photon Boat. Photon Boat loses to Stangs. Stangs is part of my build. All right. So we have Amp Specialist. That is the easiest take. Amp Core Specialist. I love that. So let's see what we have here. We've got Sabertooth and dogs. I have Sabertooth and dogs. So we're already kind of in it. Now again, I'm gonna just take these. I'm gonna take these 2 dogs. That way I can set up where I want my units. I use these hounds as like little guide markers, essentially. Because the thing is, placing your units in the same exact spots every time is not actually a downside for you. Because you know where they go. You know the board that you're trying to make. You should know what counters your current position. Doesn't matter if you put them in the same spot every single time. You should know what you're going for. The one space gap is tilting me. How is one space gap tilting? You want them that close. Like I want my dogs this close to my Sabertooth. Now here's the thing. We're going up against training specialist. I'm not using my amp cores just yet, maybe. Not yet. There's no real benefit to me doing amp core on round 1. It's like doing training specialist on round 1. So these Sabertooths immediately get into a headbutt. They destroy each other. He goes for more dogs. He's got a lot of dogs. Now, his dogs don't have armor. So what do dogs lose to then? Well, they lose to Stangs. And they will get this EMP here. But this Sabertooth is not going to be able to get through all of the dog chaff by the time the EMP comes off, and now it destroys the Sabertooth. And now this Saber is able to just slowly take out the dogs. And because it's getting to take out so many dogs, it may actually level up. It does. So now that Sabertooth is now just harder to kill. So we have Rhino, Arclight, and Wraith. Now, Wraith, I think, is the best thing for me to put down right now, and all I want to do is just cause a problem. Just cause a problem. I don't actually care what you do, just cause a problem. Just go be you, go live your best Wraith life. And then we're going to promote the Sabertooth here. And then I'm thinking more dogs. I'm thinking more dogs. Let's get another dog here. And then let's go ahead and get some chaff in the back to try and go for a little bit of a flank here. All right, so he put a singular sniper on the right. That is not going to kill a level 2 Sabertooth. That sniper's gonna lock on and do fuck all. Now my crawlers are coming in. Got us a flank. Now the thing is, I don't have any anti-air now that he has a Wraith. Now I don't want a Wraith. I don't want a Wraith. So, ooh, improved Wasp. Improved Wasp actually could be really good here. It's gotta be the Wasp. Boop. Has to be. And now this saber-tooth actually has lived. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put this here. And we're gonna go for improved wasp. Now, I will be taking a loss here. Due to the wasp flank that he ended up doing. On the turn you decide to do that, you're gonna take a loss. Now we're going to go ahead and grab heavy armor. We're going to give it to our high-level saber-tooth here. Going to level up the hounds. Boat is a problem. I need to contend with the boat that he is putting down. Potentially. So that should get us settled there. We'll sell that off and then get another set of wasps on this side now.
Thank you.
40 cheered.
Then
X1000. Hello Pandaman, I have a job again and so I can support your crippling mech addiction.
this really is a crippling mech addiction. Let's be honest here. This is a crippling mech addiction. All right, so he did not go for the boat. He did, however, put a Wraith on the other side. Wraith just crumbles like fucking tissue paper. Love it. Now, problem here is this this missile. Hopefully it hits the stangs and not the wasp. Fuck. Okay. Doing good, but we really need to reinforce this left side. My left side is failing right now. Mostly because he went the double HP Wraith. Now there's improved fortress, level 5 crawlers. There is Ascorp here. I think this is just a skip for right now. I think what we're doing right now is just getting more wasps down. We're going to give our sabers double tap. And I think we're going to go for a range advantage this round. And then we're also going to go for some damage up. So we can try and punch through that HP. So his race we need are too strong because of how far away they are. We need the anti-air on the Wasp. Am I dead? I'm dead. That's it. Poor management of the Wraith is what caused this. Poor Wraith management. Instead of dropping more Wasps, we should have just dropped anti-air and just had, like, more was not the answer here. More was not the answer. What we needed was to just click the anti-air. That way I stay out of range of the Wraith. Wraiths look good when you don't immediately sell it. Wraith was not going to really help me out too much. The problem was the neglect on the left side. And my Stangs being in a really bad position. Mecha is such an excellent game. It really is. I like Mechabellum is definitely one of my favorite games so far. I find myself keep coming back to it over and over again. All right. So there is Saber Specialist, but I don't really like Sabers and Sledges. I'll just keep it real with you. I really don't like Sabers and Sledges. Sabers and Arclights. Sabers and Arclights can work, but it is tricky. So let's see what we got here. We have Saber or Sledge and Arclight versus Saber and Arclight. Now, in a mirror match right now, I already win. What does he put? Oh, he's quick supply. Okay, never mind. He could put down 2 sets of sledgehammers and then I'd be in trouble. So we need to think about what we're doing here. So we're going kind of like for a forward push here. We are going to need a good amount of crawler chaff to really push us forward here, to propel us to where we need to go. So let's see how this advances here. So he immediately, round 1, went Void Eyes with aerial mode so that I lose round 1. That was a $400 investment to win round 1. So, what do we put down? Farseer is definitely an option. Farseer seems amazing here. It helps kill the sledgehammers and it kills the Void Eyes. Handles both. Now I want to put another set of crawlers right here. That'll evenly split up there. We'll get it 2 Farseers down. Let's see what he does. He decides to take Stormcallers. Bold strategy. Alright, Farseer is able to deal with the Void Eyes. Now they're gonna go after the Farseer, but because it's moving, it's gonna miss. Oh, the last Stormcaller. These first three missed. This last one locked on just in time. It was the fourth one that got him. These three missed their volleys. This fourth one was locked on just in time. So we have Efficient Giant, which I'm not sure what giants would work well with me right now. I'm trying to think what would be the best giant right now. Don't think we need it right now. Let's go for a nice shield airdrop, and we'll put it right here. Farseers are doing what they need to. We'll go 2 more sets of crawlers. This time on the very far edges. We'll missile each of these sides. And we're gonna go regen on the sabers. Alright, so they're putting that shield. Hopefully we can get it here. If we can get this shield out, we're in a very good position. Because he had to defend against this. Looks like, yep, we're going to get the shield out. Farseers, they take out the Phoenixes. And now we get to farm up these level 2 Stormcallers, which leveled up the Sabertooth and both the Farseers. So now my Farseers are stronger and my Sabertooth is stronger. And I can level up this Crawler so that this Arclight takes 2 shots to kill now. So what does he put like right here? Well, clearly this is a problem. So the next thing he's going to do is put an Arclight right here. Right? He's going to put some sort of chaff clear, probably right here, or rocket it. Maybe one of the, either one, really. We've got efficient light manufacturing, which is real. Honestly, we have to take that. We have to take the efficient light manufacturing because I'm going to be upgrading. Yep. I want some cheap units. I want some more cheap crawlers because we're just kind of getting things into position right now. So let's level up this crawler. And now, we're going to flank in 2 different directions. Now all my units are stronger, or all the important ones are stronger. The main thing here is that the Farseer is able to now kill the sledgehammers in 1 burst. That's the main difference here. Before it took 2 bursts, now I can do it in 1. And this Sabertooth is going to be really hard to kill. Okay, he did not actually... Okay, he did not put another Arclight down. So he gave it range up, so now it just immediately shoots the shield. It just sits right there, shooting a shield, and then dies to the high-level crawler. Nice. Beautiful. And this Farseer just keeps farming. right. Farm seers are farming. Gotta love it. So we have super supply enhancement here. Now let's take a look at the board. We're round 5. He's taking quite a bit of HP. I've got a lot here, and I've already taken a Corpa, and I am supply specialist. So we could honestly just turn this into a game of numbers. I can afford it. I can, like, if I lose this next round, I like going for the Corpa victory, where even if my opponent pulls some off, you know, the wall shit, I just have numbers on my side. So now we want to go for some numbers. I want to start dealing with this now. Let's get 2 more arc lights down. So now they'll be able to deal with this. Let's get a saber tooth right here. Let's give all of our arc lights range up. And we'll give everything more HP and damage. Alright, so he went improved wasp and went wasp. Which wasp very heavily loses to Farseer. Left side flank goes through. Improved wasp is just kind of tickling the saber tooth. Farseer is leveling up again and farming. Okay. Well, this just became a lot worse. Now he has 2 shields in the back line to have to deal with. This crawler. Actually, you know what? Instead of shielding, hold on. Instead of shielding this side, I only need to have one really good side now. Perfect. Now he can't rocket this, and now we're just going in. So unless he's put something specifically to kill this crawler, that's gonna do something. We'll level this up. And then we are going to get some level 2 stangs. And we'll give them anti-air. Alright, so he went multi-melting point. Unfortunately, he does put a late missile. But one humble crawler lives! Get off! A humble crawler, man. He could have been a legend. Also, the flank shield is still alive. And this farm seer is just... See, this is the thing about the Farseer. It is a really good... The Farseer sucks, right? but it's a great carry unit. And let's be honest here, it didn't really matter if that round went to shit, because look at the Corpa that I have now. I have efficient light manufacturing. I have a super supply enhancement. I'm a supply specialist. I am fighting on 3 different fronts right now. Like, even if that had gone another round, he is playing a losing battle at this point. It would not have mattered, because next round I'm just making even more money. Victory through economy. He should have gone factory. Factory would be... Thing is, factory is expensive. That's the thing about the factory. If he had gone factory, that's expensive, and he's already losing economically. You know? So it would, if he put down a factory, maybe he wins one round, but then after that, it's going to be even harder to push back against it. Because then you're playing negative $200 into positive, what, 50, 150. I'm gaining 400 versus his 200 loss per factory, and then that would be... Your opponent is making $650. No, sorry. Plus my supply, I'm making $700 more than you per round. That's a lot of fucking money. That's like 7 shields. Imagine that your opponent could just put down 7 shields every round. That's how bad they're beating you economically. That's a lot of money. You can't just throw stuff down like that. Good old Corpa build. I love Corpa builds. Corpa builds are very fun because there's actually a lot of fun things you can do in Mechabellum when you just have money. When you just have cash, you can just build everywhere. I really want to try this build with cost control. I think cost control could really crank out quite a bit here. Tournament in 30 minutes. All right, we have 30 minutes, chat, until the tournament. 30 minutes. Money solves problems. Money solves all problems. Kind of wish you could go versus AI like that at some point, see how crazy a game can get. I mean, honestly, it would be kind of fun to have a high HP, like a high HP tournament, you know? I don't really like any of these starts. So we're gonna go Amp Specialist to start. I've actually picked a really bad start. These are not the pieces of the puzzle that I want. You know? These are not the pieces of the puzzle that I want. This is the wrong puzzle. These are the wrong puzzle pieces. But I think that we can make it work. I think despite that, we can make this work. We're gonna put 2 amp cores on these Mustangs here and give them some amps. I think we're going to go really heavy into this potential strategy. Okay. So he's being very aggressive. Stangs are able to kind of clear out. I don't think they're going to be able to kill this level 2 arc light, sadly. Well, my Void Eyes are able to kill it, though, and get a level up, so that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Improved steel ball. It's got some good stuff to it. Mass-produced Wraith. I'm trying to think here. Wraith actually could be pretty nice. I kind of like the mass-produced Wraith. But I haven't really played enough with that build to really think that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't think that's a good plan for right now. I think instead we're going to take intensive training. We're going to get some dogs down. We're going to level up one dog. And now that can one-shot. And now that can one-shot these crawlers. And then we'll get another dog right here. And that can get these crawlers. And then we'll level up this Void Eye. Alright, so he just put more crawlers down and called it a day. We're able to deal with all of his crawlers now, and now we have Void Eyes coming in. Nice. So we put some hounds on the right side next. That's the next plan here. Stangs are actually doing pretty good. Oh, it's such a bad EMP. But we still get the kill, which means my Void Eyes leveled up. Hell yeah. Now what do I put down versus what does he put down? What would help me the most? We've cleared his chaff. We're working on killing his Sabertooth. I really need a tank right now. Or some air chaff, because he has no anti-air. Vulcan versus chaff. Chaff is cleared. I think actually we go the melting point. What we need is just something to kill big targets. It's fairly fucking tanky. And then we give range up to the dogs. And now we do the same thing over here. And we'll put a set of dogs in the back. Actually, let's put two sets of dogs. Actually, put a set of dogs here. Perfect. That way we pull these crawlers. Alright, so he goes Wasp. Melting Point locks on immediately. Sabertooth is now dead. And now it's Wasp versus Mustang. Which we already know how that goes. Now this Sabertooth lived. But we managed to clear out the Wasp. And now these Mustangs are going to be even stronger. So now we need to get more melting points. right? Let's get another melting point. We could go super heavy armor. You know, actually, this could be completely different. This could be a different game entirely. Super heavy melting point. Super heavy melting point is very big. It's very large. That is a big unit. That is a big one. Then we'll put another melting point on this side now. And then we'll put another set of dogs. And then we'll level up these dogs so that they can one-shot these crawlers. And this can move up faster. Alright, so he EMP'd, I guess nothing, really. I mean, this melting point had no tech. It was just big. Just a big old unit. Get that level up. Oh, come on, man. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and go for Wasp Swarm here. Let's put those there. We're gonna get two more sets. We're gonna get two more sets of Stangs. Two away there. And then let's go a little bit HP up. Nice. There's the second EMP. And now that is just a big old boy. Look at that. He was able to just tank shots there. And our wasps are going to be able to clear up the rest of these. All right, we're in the position we want to be in. We are in the position that we want to be in. Four sets of fangs will do fucking wonderfully. Let's just build a nice little front line here. Or I guess not really front line, back line. You know, this is just a lot of extra DPS. Actually, yeah, let's do it like this. We just want a lot more damage going out. Because we already gave him a tank. It's this thing, the 245,000 HP melting point. And then we'll go range up, so that way they just attack immediately. We'll grab another set of Void Eyes right here. We'll level up our dogs. I'll drop another set of dogs right here to help clear out these crawlers. That should be good. That's a big boy. That is a tanky fucker. Look at it. Now we just need to give him some range up. And he'll solo the whole board. All right. So, health is key here. Health is key. But also, so is acid. Let's just kill him faster. You know, acid's actually great. And now we're gonna give our Void Eyes shield plus electromag. So now the Sabertooths take multiple shots to kill each Void Eye, and as soon as the arc lights hit them, they immediately get EMP'd. We'll level up the dogs. And then let's get just a whole bunch of chaff down. You know? And I think we're going to need to Bahroo here for the sake of a shield. And then we'll go speed. Nice. It leveled up again. All right. Four marksmen would be perfect. Over here. You guys just clear out whatever's happening over here, all right, man? Let's sell off this melting point and instead make the super melting point. Give it range up. So now it outranges everything. Let's level up our dogs. Level up our things there. Let's go shield. Temp. And we need to get more chaff down. Alright, so he is putting down even more phantom rays. I put down 4 sets of snipers that are going to immediately shoot that. These phantom rays are going to hit the void eyes and lose all of their armor immediately and then just kind of die. Nice. Then we clear out the crawlers and then it's time for the next set. We need more on this side, but it's doing a lot better. Raid boss melting point. Now, I can take that melting point straight to level 7 now, if I wanted. But is that really the best thing for me right now? I don't think it is. Like, that sounds funny and all, but admittedly, that also is very stupid. I think we take the level up here. Let's level up these. Let's level up the melting point. Let's level up the void eye. Level up the dog. Let's give the dogs that there. We'll put a shield here to protect this flank from dying. We'll level up the Stangs there. We'll go Wasp Swarm here. And then we're going to drop even more crawlers, because really we just need time right now. That's what we need more than anything, just time. Pushing forward. Arclights are struggling. Right side's starting to push forward a little bit more now. Yeah, and those Arclights ain't gonna kill a level. You can EMP it all you want, it ain't fucking dying. EMP it as much as you'd like. That thing is... The only thing that's killing that is a melting point of its own at that point. That's the only thing killing this. So we're taking orbital bombardment now, and we're throwing it on the right side, because this is the side probably least likely to be, or should we go, no, let's go this side. We want to clear our heavies. It'll get rid of some of those wasps. We are going to heavily shield now. Just add a whole bunch of HP to the board. These snipers are doing great. Let's get another set of Void Eyes right here. We can level up the snipers. Level up the Mustang. Level up the Mustang again. Give it range up. You know, I think we go Water Dogs now. Just in case he throws more acid. We know acid's coming, but I really don't want... I don't really want more coming in.
Dearest Bahroo, there is an escaped 4 foot 4 inches psychic in your area. Authorities
and
are
more
looking
damage.
For a small medium at large. Rumors as if they are in your jade mine.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Panda. Appreciate you. So you know what would be more fucked up right now? Instead of delayed fangs, delayed Void Eyes, so that way I can EMP his units. I think we just spam the fuck out of Void Eyes now. Just have some roaming late game Void Eyes. Also, Melting Point does not care. Raid Boss Melting Point claims yet another life. This thing just will not fucking die. Unfortunately, I can't give it nano repair or tank production. I don't know if I want to give it assault. I think this is a skip for right now. Actually, let's get tank production and let's just throw another melting point over here. You know? Just go do something. You will probably fuck someone's day up. Let's level that up. Level up our dogs. Level up our Mustangs. Level up the Mustang again. Go range enhancement. Delay some Void Eyes. And let's just give all of our Mustangs more damage. We'll go Acid. Bahroo. And double shield. Water Dogs, get the one spot that the melting point is standing on. Please God, he's standing on like one little pixel. Hell yeah. Wait, you know, he's still sitting on like one tile of acid. Get your foot out of it! Come on! Move! And now we've created a melting point problem. So here's what we do. Steel ball production, and I drop another melting point. And now this one spawns balls. We'll put another dog right here to clear up the little spill that happened. Upgrade our Mustangs. Upgrade our Mustang. Oh, no, it's level 9. That's a level 9 Mustang. Okay. Well, now this is a level 3 melting point. Let's go for speed. go for oil. Oil's actually really good here. Let's level up these dogs. And then I just shield a whole bunch. You know? Like, really, I just need to add health to the board. This fucks you up. This is just more health you have to chew through. You know? This is just even more health to be punched through. Don't underestimate just adding 240,000 health to the board. I'm sure that Vulcan's gonna do a great job. Oh, I forgot the humble missile. Alright, so water dogs doing water dog things. Go get them, water dogs. Perfect. Huge. That was a well-played match by him. Took us a while, but we got there. 12-round game. And just in time for the tournament. What a comeback. Dude, that was insane. We were looking real sketchy there. We were looking real sketchy. I questioned the Vulcan. Yeah. He entered the melter race way too late. He did. The melting point hit the melting point where it actually just sort of became... I understand, like, the whole melting point aspect now. The unit is just so strong and tanky. And if you let it get enough levels, it becomes kind of impossible to deal with it. Not going level 9 melting point was the mistake. Dude, I should have given that thing, part of me actually wanted to go assault melting point, give it photon, and just see how fast that thing could rip through an entire army. Level 9 fully teched out melting point. I'm in the same tournament with you, but I can't see your name. It's because I'm hidden. Krytos, Dino Yield, Prodigy, Alex Tracer, Green Source, Bamboozled, Jammer, Cromp, Fox Steer, Scorp Pennant, Nylon, Monolithic Paneting for the bits again. Something wondrous. Thank you everybody for subbing. Sorry I've been like dude, I've been like dialed into these matches. I apologize to Twitch chat. I have not been talking with y'all as much as I should. But hopefully the games have been enjoyable so far. Hang on. What is this? Am I going to sign up for Mag 1? It's a professional league with cash payouts. I think your MMR might be high enough. Is there actually like professional Mechabellum tournaments going on? I would actually like to do more Mechabellum. Like, I know we've been doing a lot of meme shit and stuff, but I would love to actually take this game on a bit more seriously. I'd love to. Your commentary is amazing. It's just a shame that it's not constantly interrupted by small, medium, and large jokes. Well, thankfully, I've reset the TTS back to its original state, so small, medium, and large can be spammed now. Inflation is gone. All right, I don't like any of my options, but I'm gonna try Elite Specialist. I'm gonna be honest, I'm a little scared of this. This was not meant to happen. Void Insanity. I feel like I've gone up against you before. I feel like I have. Now, they're going Tarantula plus potentially Assman. You know? They're going ass.
Boop.
So we're gonna get 2 sets of dogs down. These fangs are problematic. Streamer authorized for me to use TTS. Alright, so let's see what we got here. So we get an immediate lock-on. Because we're playing our sabers so far forward, we get an immediately lock-on, destroy the tarantulas, and now we go for the snipers. The whole board is basically cleared. That's actually really strong for us. That's awesome. Now, what do you put down, right? Like, what the hell do you put down? You know the tarantulas immediately get locked on by the saber-tooth. What the fuck do you put down? More crawlers? Okay, those are gonna die to hounds. So if he puts more hounds down, then, you know, you've got a problem. Heavy armor is very enticing. Improved firepower system is equally just as good. I want the improved firepower system. But it doesn't help me this round. But then again, I don't think... Okay. We're taking improved firepower system and we're dropping 2 more dogs. Now, he may go air this round. That's just a risk I'm gonna have to take. He went air. He's dropping phoenixes specifically. I should have unlocked a crawler. That's on me. Should have unlocked a crawler. Now, saber-tooths are able to kill the tarantulas again. And now the Hero Fangs. Hell yeah, Hero Fangs, baby. Go get them. Love Hero Fangs. Your worst habit is not unlocking units every round. It really is. Now, while the Fangs aren't able to clear the board, they killed a lot. It's a level 1 Fang, man. He can only do so much. All right. So we've got Underground Threat here, which is looking juicy, I might add. Underground Threat is looking juicy. We gotta take that. We'll put it in his back line. And then we're gonna go ahead and throw down some level 2 crawlers. Why? Because if he does Underground Threat, I'm fucked. So I need to put level 2 crawlers. I will beat his crawler storm. The crawler storm I put in the back here will now also lose to my crawlers because I'm going to give him impact drill. I have that kind of cash. We'll upgrade our Sabertooth so it's a little bit stronger here. And now these crawlers should win, and then we'll level up these hero fangs. Perfect. So he's doing an underground threat. I'm doing an underground threat. Difference is that my crawlers have impact drill and are gonna just mow right through his crawlers. So my crawlers actually end up beating out his. Hero crawlers going for the EMP there. Hero fangs are trying their best, but they're up against a tarantula. That's okay. Crawlers are coming in. They're tanking. They're getting in. Hero fangs doing the job, and now the crawlers eat the shots while the hero fangs come on over and destroy the only air unit. Hero fangs, go get it. Go get him, buddy. Finish him off. Look at that. You have to respect the hero fangs. Now, love hero fangs, but I want some real firepower. And we're gonna do that in the form of Mustangs with attack. That's pretty strong. That kills the Phoenixes very fast, which now we're also going to go ahead and put 2 more sets of crawlers now. Now these Phoenixes can't immediately lock on, and my level 2 crawlers beat out his crawlers, so now this Sabertooth is gonna be able to move forward and just get kills. We can also level up these crawlers, and now these crawlers are kind of nuts. Those are level 3 crawlers. Them tanky. Them some tanky boys. And then I think we'll just give our Stangs range up. Should be good. Wasp, huh? Be a shame if I put down Mustangs or something. Well, that sure is a lot of Wasp. We're gonna have to put down more Stangs next round. It is a level 2 Mustang, but again, it's like the Hero Fang. It is but 1 unit. It is 1 set of units. Alright, so he moved the level 1 crawlers from the back, from over here to over here now. They still lose to these level 3 crawlers. Watch these level 3 crawlers just walk right through them. Look at that. Now, he did put an arc light. This is going just well. Yeah, crawler kills all that. Mustangs, just doing Mustang things. Oof. A big old ion. Well, we're definitely taking Ion here. Because, man, this is just a lot of units, you know? It's just a lot of fucking units. That's just so many. We're gonna go ahead and put a shield here now. So this crawler will be able to just walk right through this arc light again. And we'll also put down 2 more sets of Mustangs. I don't think a level 1 Rhino is gonna beat level 3 crawlers with impact drill. Oh my god. Never, what the fuck is this? Okay. Suddenly 2 level 2 armored rhinos. Okay. Well, Photon, or the Ion Beam is just absolutely decimating. Love it. This is a problem, but I mean, like, this is a problem that you can't possibly have contended with. You know what I mean? Like, this happens, that's fine. I have the HP to tank that, but I don't even know if that's gonna win him the round. I still have a Sabertooth left up. Snipers ain't gonna kill shit. I get the Photon here. We still have level 3 crawlers with impact drill, and they do quite a bit of DPS. Hero Fangs are doing their best. They are slowing down those rhinos. Hero Fangs, even when their damage is irrelevant, are still just saving the world. Level 3 crawlers actually just eat the rhino alive there. Nice. That level 1 rhino just got scooped up by the level 3 crawler. And for some unknown reason, his rhinos do not have whirlwind, which is questionable, to say the least. I'm not entirely sure why his rhinos don't have spin to win.
Dwermir cheered. X300. Okay, Dwermir, I'm testing TTS. Why did the introvert become an astronomer? He needed his space.
Thank you.
P.S. I won't do SML as promised.
Boop.
Let's see. There's Farseer, there's Phantom Ray, there's Fort. I mean, Fort is not bad. It's just truckload of damage. Because really, I just need something to punch through this. But you know what punches through rhinos even better than a fortress? A double tap Sabertooth. And then we're gonna get another set of crawlers right here, since he doesn't have whirlwind on it for some reason. And then we're gonna go damage up, because this is just a numbers game now. We'll level up these crawlers so they stay up nice and leveled. Actually, let's do it like that. He has whirlwind. Why have I not... Why did I think he didn't have it? I mean, this is still the correct play here. I want him to tech his rhinos. We want him to tech his rhinos. I'm just being stupid for some reason. He should have sold a rhino. Probably should have. GG. The rhino play was a bit of a desperation play. The Wasp was definitely not the play. That was a good round. That was a very good round. Paid actor. Oh, come on, man. It's not paid actor. That was a flawless game. Flawless game. Wasp into Mustang drop was pretty rough. Honestly, Wasp into Mustang drop, that is a pretty big blunder. That is a pretty big blunder to come back from, because what do you do? What do you do when, like, you decide, hey man, he doesn't have any anti-air. I know, I'll just drop Wasp. And then they drop Mustangs on that round. You just go, well, don't know what I'm doing now. Let's see what we got going on here. So we have Vulcan Sniper Classic versus Sandworm Arclight. My money's on the snipers. My money is on the snipers here. I'm going red. I've seen enough. I'm going red here. Money's on the snipers. Because those snipers are kind of farming. Yep, shields are going down. Snipers are cooking. Key thing with Vulcan Sniper, you want to handle the. Here's the thing about Vulcan Sniper. Vulcan Sniper preys on you playing standard. This right here, playing super far back, that's what Vulcan Sniper wants you to do. That is the best case scenario for Vulcan Sniper. Which is why I'm hoping we see more stuff like this. Now, there's a nuke coming out. Ping did not actually take the nuke. No, they did. They took the nuke. They took the nuke. What do they nuke? If this shield is contended with correctly, then this could be very big for him. This Vulcan is going to die to nuke if he does not shield it. This Vulcan may be dead. I would be shielding every Vulcan. You know, that crawler flank actually, I think, was the worst thing he could have done, because that pulled his units further out of the shield, so his nuke was now more effective because he flanked. But the sandworm is coming through. Uh-oh. Sandworm with replicate. Uh-oh. Up. Never mind. The Vulcan will kill all of it. Never mind. Vulcan's fine. Just kill the sandworm and everything else. That Vulcan's gonna be fed as fuck. Somehow it didn't level. I have no idea how that thing did not level up. It killed an entire sandworm and all of its little worms by itself. So what I would do right now, level 1 Void Eyes with shield and and Electromag armor. That is the #1 play right now. And then you back them up. You back them up with like probably a Wraith. You know what? A Wraith actually would do really well. Level 1 Void Eyes with a Wraith up on the front here. Force his units to come closer. That's what you want. He doesn't have shield. Uh-oh. Oil. That could be problematic. Looks like the game ended. This is final match here, but it can go either way, honestly. Oh, that fire is brutal. Oh, no. Oh, the melting points are locking on. Oh, no. And those snipers can't handle it anymore. Oof. Red had it. Red had it, but that melting point drop was just too good. You're betting a game that did it. I'm telling you, level 1 Void Eyes with Electromag and Shield would have changed that match. Would have changed the match entirely. Would have forced all the arc lights to move forward without clearing any chaff. Would force the melting points to go forward. Like, that honestly would have completely changed the game. Just level 1 Void Eyes with Electromag and Shield. It completely changes it. And the oil there was just absolutely devastating. What other matches do we have going on right now? We have this one. Beware, loud sound coming. Helcon Raven, thanks for subbing. Princess, thank you for the sub. DJ, thanks for the sub. We have an Abussy. I repeat, we have an Abussy. Abussy Gaming. Now, I don't really know what's going on. I don't quite understand the strategies at play here right now, but there is a lot of Abussy. That's all I can see right now, is that there is quite a bit of an Abussy. The double EMP. Oh man. I mean, no one's voting here, but you got my vote. I think the side with the Abussy is gonna win. Hang on. He has anti-missile Sabertooths to deal with swarm missiles. I don't know if that's the right play. I don't know if that's the right play. can you do the map? No one understands what's going on like this. Can I do the map right? What is the correct form for the map? Tell me. What is the correct form here? What about here? Does this view help? Perfect. I can definitely tell what's going on here. All right. Let's go first person with this. All right. The Abussi is kind of killing everything right now. It's clearing the Scorpions. It's about to kill that level 2, potentially. Swarm missiles go out again. And they're targeting the tower, which leads to an EMP. Abussi Gaming wins again. Praise be to Abussi. I advance to the next round. Hell yeah. How's the live ranking? How are we doing? Where am I at? I'm in number 23. Hell yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. I still don't know what minor points are. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what minor points are. Nobody managed to get any minor points. Oh, wait. Losers get a minor point. Ah, I see. It's for losing. Losing is a minor point. So when's the next round happening? We have a minute and a half.
X1000. What situation would you use the sandworm? I rarely seen it played. Also, hi, 3.
I'll be honest, sandworm still confuses me. I don't know how to really use it. I really don't know how to use the sandworm because I typically play double tap Sabertooth and that folds worms in half. So worm shows up and then dies instantly. The only real way to use sandworm is to have sort of like the perfect storm where you can go sandworm wasp. Which, it's kind of hard to go sandworm wasp. Unless, like, you just kind of get given everything. Sandworm is a glorified rhino. He's a fat rhino because his area of attack is much larger. The rhino can kind of slip through the enemy units and get to the tower quickly. The sandworm is there to fight a battle. It's an underground rhino. You can't just call the worms fat. Well, I did. They are fat rhinos. All right. Let's see what we got here. So we have cost control specialist. I did say I wanted to try cost control, but I don't know if that's a good idea. I'm doing it. You know, I said I wanted to try cost control with this. So let's try cost control. First things first, we are going to need... He's got tarantulas, so I need a saber-tooth, round 1. And then we'll drop another set of dogs. All right, let's see how that plays out. Okay, so Sabretooth comes forward, immediate lock on to one of the tarantulas. So we're able to take one out immediately. This is very nice. Now, a lot going on here. There's a lot of crawlers left over, but thankfully that EMP lets it so that way these Mustangs can deal with the rest of the crawlers. And now we're kind of coming in the side here, and we're able to take out the Tarantula. Tarantula's very strong, but it can't handle this many units. It can handle this many units. Dang it. Fucking Tarantula, man. But it struggled. It took a long time. That's what matters. Now, what do I want? Probably more. Probably want a donut. Donut could actually be pretty good. Donut gets me into the air for free. Right? Donut gets me into the air. And that's kind of what I want right now. And then we're going to drop 2 more Sabertooths. So we get more single target damage to help deal with these 2 tarantulas. And we get a little bit of chaff clear. In addition, we're in the air now. And now he has to put stuff right in front. He puts out 1 crawler. So, left and right sabers now immediately lock on to the tarantula. And we still kill the middle one. Now we have all of our units left over, more or less. We have to go up against a wounded tarantula and a single Farseer. I don't think that's going to beat what's left over here. Farseer is very strong, don't get me wrong. We've seen how strong Farseer can be. Especially when left to its own devices. Now, as long as we can get this potential tower here, we're good. Yeah, Sabertooth's coming in. They're clearing. They're doing a good job. Now, we have additional deployment and incendiary bomb. Quite a few options here. Additional deployment has to be the way. It has to be. Because the whole point of my build, the whole point of playing cost control is to play everywhere. That's how you play cost control. You play everywhere. And where are we playing now? Well, the left side looks fairly weak right now, so let's put a crawler on his flank. Let's put another set of Stangs over here. That shores up the left side flank. And then we'll level up this Mustang. Okay, so he has now put down even more crawlers. As well as dropping a missile. Which does a little bit of damage to the Sabertooth, but more or less was kind of unfazed by the whole ordeal. He still kills the tarantula, and now we're pushing left side. Now we're pushing left side. Farseer is able to kill the donut, but that's fine because we have so much happening here on left. Mustangs are able to clear the tarantula here. And now it's just a big army versus a Farseer. Farseer is nice, but it ain't that good. It sucks at dealing with Mustangs. It's so slow. Perfect. And now, a Sabertooth has leveled. Efficient light manufacturing, it sounds very tempting, but I really want to take this portable shield and put it on the promoted sledgehammer. That thing will be very difficult to kill. But efficient light manufacturing is pretty ridiculous on the value. So now let's go ahead. Let's level up the saber. Let's get an additional dog. Put it right here. We'll level up this dog. We'll get some Mustangs down. We'll get a Sabertooth and a dog. And again, we're fighting on multiple fronts now. Now we have something coming in. We have chaff clear, single target, and crawlers all coming into the side. We have more chaff all around. I'm now flank immune. Double melting point. Holy fuck. Okay, that is certainly a response. I don't know if it was the right response, but it is in fact a response. Time to put double tap on my sabers. Now we do get the level up as that saber, so that's nice.
X370. See chat, that is why stream sniping Bahroo does not work. He forms an elaborate plan and speaks it out loud and is one click away from doing it. Suddenly he does an 180 degrees
into a different plan on the fly. What did I speak into existence and then change? Just curious. The portable shield. Oh, right, the portable shield. I forgot that I said that. That's funny to me. All right, so personally, I'm thinking advanced missile. We'll level those up. And now, it is time to start getting some chaff going. Some real chaff. And we'll go range up on the dogs. He went multi-melter. Nice. Nice. Well, left side's gonna fold. Hell yeah. Vulcan's descent. Oh, surrender. All right, I'll take it. So as we can see, cost control is actually pretty good because I know the battles that I'm trying to take here. You know, when you have a plan, cost control is really good. And this is another just straight win through economy. Now, keep in mind, as this was progressing, this was only going to get even worse for him, right? Like, this whole situation he's put himself in gets even worse the longer it goes on, because I'm cost control, I'm making $100 extra, and I have additional deployment with efficient manufacturing, which means I'm making an additional $150. So I'm a $250 extra every round. And double tap Sabertooths are really good at dealing with just leveling up your tower without actually having to be like steel balls, which kind of suck. I'm going to be honest, steel balls kind of suck at dealing with leveled up towers. The cards also played to your strength. They did. Additional deployment, efficient light manufacturing. Thing is, he could have done the same and go for more instead of putting down. The main blunder was the fact that my Sabertooths were locking onto him immediately. His response, put down crawlers. What do the crawlers died to? They died to the hounds that are already down. So it's like, you're just in a losing situation. You're just putting down more and more of the stuff that you're already losing to. Personally, I would have maybe gone some form of air sooner. Phoenixes would have gone, well, not Phoenixes, actually Phantom Rays with armor actually would have gone much further than melting points, because the Phantom Rays with armor would be able to kill the donut and tank the Mustangs while being able to kill out the rest of the units. It wouldn't have, you know, we would have, that match would have gone in a completely different direction if he had gone that. Melting point is, especially when it's so dang forward. Melting point this far forward with multi-melter, like, look at his range. That thing has 85 range. The Sabertooth has more range than the melting point. You never go multi-melter first. That's just asking for trouble. What if he went boat? Boat loses to my current situation unless you're running armored boat like a psychopath. There are people that run armored boat, and it happens. All right, let's see what we got here. We got good old Fort Stang versus riding in arc lights. I love Fort Stang. It's so nice. It's basically just a very expensive version of what I already do. Those ridings are very tanky, though. That's the problem with ridings. They got some HP on them. You know, they're not easy for Mustangs to kill unless they're actually teched, you know? Enjoy watching your stream. Good stuff. Hey, thanks, man. Fenskinator, thanks for subbing. Appreciate that. But as far as the last match, Chaos, one thing I like doing for my matches is I like voicing out every possible thing that I could be doing. Because if you say all of your options out loud, you're more likely to catch yourself on the stupid one that you shouldn't be doing.
Boop.
The best part, though, is that if anybody's stream sniping, they go with what They just listen to the first thing I say and go, well, he's doing that. And then I'll sit there, ramble about it for like 30 seconds. I still haven't clicked a button. See, actually, stream sniping me is like the worst thing you can possibly do, because I'll just sit there and ramble for like 30 seconds, not picking an option. And you're still sitting there like, what the fuck is he gonna take, man? And then I just put down like a crawler or something. I just put down a fucking crawler and go, ah, yeah, that'll do it. I mean, that is a very true statement, especially when it comes to Mechabellum. Just because your opponent may know what you're doing for that turn doesn't mean that they will be able to win. Could really use more AA, but hear me out, more chaff. Hey man, I have definitely fallen into that hole of, but what if I just added more chaff? Because obviously the anti-air fortress is what's gonna kill these Raidens. Oh, that acid is gonna be brutal. Those forts are walking straight into acid and then dying immediately to the Raiden. It's gonna be great. You want to push the anti-air button on your Stangs? Please, God? What are these Phantom Rays doing besides dying and feeding the Raiden? Like, what is these things' purpose? Why are the Phoenixes out in the middle of like, why are these so far back? Dude, if I was Mayday right now, I would just put a single crawler just right here. Just have all this shit just move on back. They're protecting the crops. There's a little patch of farmland back here. See that? It's some nice fertile soil right here. You could plant a tree right there. Plant a tree right here. That's where we're planting that. We're gonna plant a nice little apple orchard right over here. The Phoenixes will watch over it. That's a rock. Nope, that's soil. That's not a rock, that's soil. That's good soil. Smell it. That's soil. Alright, so... oh, fuck, dude. That acid is just brutal. Look how fast that level 3 fort is dying. Oh my god. Oh, and those... good thing we have those level 4 Phantom Rays so that they can just die instantly to the Raiden. Holy fuck. Bro, this Raiden does 28,000 damage per shot. Holy fuck. And it's gonna level up again. How do you level up the Raidens? Raidens are kind of like a carry unit. So the way you stop Raiden is to not feed them every single match. And, you know, do something to shut them down, like go anti-air Mustang. But at this point, I don't think that's gonna work, because now all the Wraith has to do is slap on armor, and now you've really fucked yourself, because level 2's marksmen aren't gonna kill a Wraith. And then you throw a photon bone back here, and then it's just good to go. Also, the sabers now sit super far back, so the fortress are gonna die even harder. And another shield. I want to see what this is. He gonna level up this thing again, or is he just gonna keep it at level 3? It doesn't really need level 4. It already one taps the fortress. Melting point. Yeah, that'll do it. Well, I mean, it might. Multi-melter? Why? Why did you make it have less range than the Raiden? Why did you take its range away? You put down a melting point and then gave it less range than the Raiden, so the Raiden's just gonna two-shot it. That Raiden does 28,000 damage. Your melting point has 37k. It will two-shot you. And that's assuming it doesn't walk through acid somehow. Alright, also, Raidens are great at popping shields. Notice how the shield sort of evaporated? Yeah, Raidens are great at shooting shields. You know why? Because every single hit of the Raiden counts. So instead of 28,000, it's 28,000 times 3. Well, Phoenixes are dead. Oh, he went revive Phoenix. That's cute. The Mustangs are gonna kill it. Other Raiden's gonna kill it too. Oof. That Raiden is just decimating. But thank God we moved the Phantom Rays all the way to the back flank so that they could feed again. Now he put steel balls. Steel balls with Fang? That is pretty, I mean, steel balls with Fang is a pretty stupid thing to be flanked with. Because even if you kill it quickly, it's gonna take a minute. Like, that just takes time to clear out. Oh, man. Yeah, that anti-air fortress is not how you kill Raidens. I like how he put down anti-air fortress and anti-air marksman, but he left his Mustangs with 0 range. He didn't tech his Mustangs at all. The main anti-air unit he just did not do. He did everything but the thing. He even went multi-melter. Bro will do anything but push the anti-air tech, or honestly, any tech on his Mustangs. Need a tutorial for all times you should not use a multi-melter. Alright, so here's how it works. You don't use a multi-melter. That's how you, multi-melters, multi-melters work best on very hard defense. Multi-melters are great at stopping aggro plays. Alright, so we have Scorpion, Wasp, Phantom Rays versus anti-air Mustangs and Sabretooth with a fuck ton of crawlers. Holy fuck, that's a lot of crawlers. What are you using to kill those crawlers? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 arc lights. Alright. Let's see how we play out. Yeah. Those wasps are, popping. Whew. Sabretooth's doing a great job. I'd love to see a Sabretooth win. I don't know how this man let this many crawlers get on the board and only had 4 arc lights as chaff clear. Because Scorpions, while they do kill crawlers, are not chaff clear, especially with double tap, meaning they shoot even fucking slower. How? Vulcan would have done an amazing job here. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 sets of crawlers versus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Too busy spamming wasps. I'm really surprised he doesn't have armor on his Phantom Rays. Why does he not have armor on his Phantom Rays? That's a decent amount of crawlers there. That is a disgusting amount of crawlers. Any more matches going on? We got one going on here. Looks like it's the last round. Loud sound incoming. We have a Bussy Gaming. I repeat, we have a Bussy Gaming. One Bussy down. Second Bussy has fallen. Dang, this is a close match. Now they just said GG, which means this next round is last round here. And he buys even more Abusis. He buys even more Abusis. That's a lot of Abusi. He takes a melting point, which I'll be honest, I'm kind of questionable about, truth be told. I don't think the melting point was really the answer when you already had Phoenixes and Marksmen and Scorpions. You already had plenty of single target clear. Oh my god, the Abusi Gaming. He's boosting. If 2 Boosies are not enough, you need 4. Just double it. If you're losing, just double the amount of Abusis you have, and you will win. EMP Sledges, the real heroes. EMP Sledges are really good. You advance to the next round. Nice. I'm 22. I only have 1 minor point. How do I dang near flawless my first 2 games and I don't have 2 minor points? They didn't flawless. In fact, this one's like, they almost died. Streamer penalty. You get minor points when someone you beats someone else. If your opponents drop, you get nothing. Interesting. Oh no. It's an anime profile picture. All right, let's do it. Absolute yeah. All right, what are we doing here? We're going Rhino Specialist. It's time for ye good old rhino. All right, so what do we got here? We got crawlers and sledges. So we're gonna start off with 2 dogs. Just get some dogs rolling, and we'll see how that plays out. Now, what are they? They're a typhoon specialist. Gotcha. Let's see where he puts his crawlers. Where's he going with them things? What are his techs on the sledge? He does not have EMP sledgehammer. He has range, mechanical rage, field maintenance, and armor enhancement. The problem is, in order for rhinos to work, you need a really high level 3 rhino. Like, higher than level 2. The fact that the free rhino you get drops on round 4 is kind of eh. All right, so let's see what we got here. First shot. First shot takes out some tanks. Fangs are doing a decent job of being some form of chaff clear. But unfortunately, they're not enough. They are able to clear out a few more of the hounds, but they are just fangs. They're not really that great. Now, what was the main problem that we encountered in here? This right flank has some crawlers come in. That's the main problem. They got some crawlers coming in. Now we got Wasp Swarm, which honestly, I think we take the Wasp Swarm here. Question is, what side do we throw it on? Doesn't really matter. I think we're both doing it. We need 2 sets of dogs. Because these crawlers that come out the sides are the main problem. Go ahead and unlock crawlers. I'll put 1 set of crawlers right here. Or should we do it like this? Let's do it like this. Okay. So he goes for Wasp Swarm. We knew that was going to happen. I go for Wasp Swarm, but mine is not able to actually clear, sadly. So this Wasp Swarm will end up winning this round. Which means his hounds will now level up. How did one Wasp survive through the EMP? All right, we take a bit more damage here. Let's see what we got for options. We got a donut. We have a level 3 tarantula. Perfect. And that should be good. Alright, so he takes the high-level Phoenix. Thankfully, it's on the side opposite of the high-level Tarantula. What kind of techs you got here? You have Charge Shot and Quantum Reassembly, Energy Shield, Range Up. A lot of problematic stuff. That Phoenix immediately locks on. Level 3 Tarantula doing level 3 Tarantula things, just sort of existing. Alright, not too bad there. Now we have our level 3 Rhino. Ooh.
Boop.
That's a big Rhino. That is a big Rhino, friend. Let's drop in another crawler. Have it come in from over here. Kind of delay that a little bit. Let's go range up on our dogs. We kind of want to do the same thing here and kind of delay these Phoenixes from kind of locking on, because this one also locks on. I don't like that. And we'll let that sit for a round and see how that goes. Nice. Rhino's in. Problem is that Rhino is in against Phoenixes that have Charge Shot. And that's scary. getting out of that flank. We need to pivot. Yeah, he's investing in that even further. Yeah, it's a good idea we get out of that. Phoenixes are getting rather large. Okay, what do we need here? Level that up. We need more chaff clear. In this sense, fang chaff. And we'll give our Void Eye shields.
Boop.
Looking close. But we're doing much better. Ridens are able to clear now and get some XP. Alright. Steel ball production honestly would not be bad to toss on to the Raiden here. Just have it create more chaff. So we level up the Raidens for sure. We know we need that. I'm tired of this first center crawler. I kind of want to get rid of that. Level up our Stangs. And then how's his chaff glare? I think we get more crawlers. Let's go oil. So that way this moves forward slowly. And then we'll go temp range. Okay, so he also oils and he takes regenerating on the sledgehammers. Oh, and he goes fire dog. That game. He's going to be dropping more fire, so now it's time for water dogs. Water dogs and shields. I want chain. Level 3 Mustang should be able to deal with this. Yeah. But I don't know if that's gonna be enough, dude. No, those sledges are just too tanky. The sledges just do not die. Damn, GG. Honestly, we instead of going chain, we should have gone EMP. Very well played game by him. Problem was this flank. We devoted way too much to this flank. This is why I don't think I should have done anything with the Rhino. I should have just sold it immediately. I should have sold the Rhino immediately. Mm-hmm. That was a really good one, though. That was like a really good match. And the subterranean blitz is pretty brutal. Subterranean blitz is pretty brutal. Hey, Red Scarab. I see you in there. You played a very good game. Yeah, I put Rhino Specialist very low on my ranking of specialists because you're kind of... It's not that great, because once you put the Rhino down, it's awkward, man. Rhino Specialist is a free sell button on round 4. The way you use Rhino Specialist is to try and tempo a win off round 4. Like, you just put it in some place and just ram it into their enemy. Into whatever side you think a level 2 Rhino can get in. A long time ago, Rhino Spec got the Rhino in round 2. I don't think it was round 2, was it? I think it was round 3 that Rhino Specialist got Rhino. Pretty sure it was round 3. Originally it was round 2. God, level 2 Rhino round 2. That's a bit absurd. Damn, what's going on here? Wasp Gaming. Total Valken, thanks for getting the sub. To Red Scarab. Context, thanks for subbing. What the fuck is this? Spider Ball. Bro, what is this build? Like, what is this build? This man has cooked. Thanks for sharing that, Mirror Fix. Oh, don't tell. Oh, okay, no, he leveled up both of his towers, so it's not gonna be too bad here. Oh, but it is gonna keep that sniper locked down. Actually, it's gonna kill that sniper. Damn. What the hell is this build? Splash Tarantula with anti-air wasp. That boat is just fucking farming, dude. That boat does not care. enhancement module on an Overlord is real scary because that thing slaps. It's a fortified boat too. That thing has 150,000 HP. Holy fuck. 200,000 HP. 200,000 HP. That is a lot of health. That's a big boat. That's a real big boat. Honestly, I would take high explosive ammo on the Wasp here, so that way you can actually clear the Wasp chaff faster.
12321 sheared. X300. The Wasps will get it, surely.
Surely. Yeah, I don't know about this one, Chief. That's a lot of shots. That's a lot of shots, Chief. And then you just have more boats everywhere else, and then boats just kind of kill everything. This was the power of boat. Eventually, when there was just enough boats, you just became boated. Well, let's see how this level 4 boat does. Well, killed the tarantula in one burst. Oh shit, the wasps are actually kind of killing it. Never mind. Yo, they killed the boat. Holy shit. Way to go, wasps. Get it. Goodbye, anime profile. Those are some mean wasps. You've advanced to the next round. Where am I at now? 29. Unfortunately, I went down. I got 4 minor points though, so that's cool. Not sure what that's doing for me, but I got it. What's the number besides their name? Region. That's just a region that they're from. 501 is US. .501 is global? Oh. Cool. Global. Alright. Let's not try and do Rhino spec again. Alright? Let's try and bring this one back. All right, let's do it. I don't like this. It's gotta be speed for me. All right. Looks good. Let's send that out. So the dogs all lock onto the crawlers immediately. So the crawlers can get in. We're able to take out the rest of the Mustangs. Fortunately, they're stuck on the tower. All right, minor actually, no, pretty good victory. We got a level up out of the dog. That's very nice. Don't think I want to do a level up on the dog just yet. Like instead, we want to get some stangs down. And that'll work on those. All right, so he goes Phoenix. Nice. These crawlers now get in. They're now vulnerable. We're actually able to kill some of the Phoenixes here. Very nice. First shot, EMP is still on. We're able to finish off the rest of the Mustangs, get the EMP tower. We leveled up the other hounds now, I think. So now both my hounds are leveled up. Fortified hacker. Two, 3. I'm 2-1 CFD. Fort hacker is kind of funny. And I'm doing it. We'll level up our dogs. We'll drop another set of dogs. And another set of crawlers. Okay. So hacker got insta-locked there. A little problematic. We'll take a Rhino Assault, put it in our back line. Sell off these Phantom Rays. We're going to go range up on the hack there. Or on the dogs. So they can clear for the hacker. We're going to drop... possibly range up here. Let's go range up. Drop a set of things there. Then I'll get locked out in half the time. And then let's start getting some more Mustangs down and about. Oh god, he went boat. Alright, the hacker is not working. I repeat, the hacker is not working. Okay, we need to put some more hackers down. Now that the hackers aren't working, we're going to put down more hackers. That's how we do. When in doubt, just put more. It's the winning strategy of a lifetime.
Killer F12321 Sheared. X300. Excuse me sir, can the hackers still hack things when you have 0 horsepower?
Yes. So, we're still kind of losing. We've given our Stangs anti-air, but they are not anti-airing good enough. I can't really take supply enhancement right now. Level 1 hacker is trash. I am in deep agreement. This is a rough go right now. Kit Wasps trust.
Boop.
I think we may have to actually. Dang. Those boats are just too strong, man. Level 1 Stangs can't handle that many boats. The hacker was definitely a very bad play. The hacker was not it. At all. And those are mass-produced boats. Dang, mass-produced boats and these Stangs couldn't kill them? That's just level 1 Stangs for you. And there was nothing to hack. Let's be honest here. There really wasn't anything to hack. Hackers was just a really bad... was a bad call on my part. Sabretooth would have been much better because I could have gone anti-missile Sabretooth, and that would, while not shut down the boats, would slow them down a little bit. And then I could go more into I could go more into the Phantom Ray. Phantom Ray would be really nice. Was funny though. Yeah. Wait. What is this? Hang on. What is this? What is this, chat? Twitch's up-and-coming rewind feature will be paywall behind a paid subscription to the channel or an active turbo subscription. What is this? Oh. You can now rewind the VOD that you are actively watching, and then click the live button and immediately come back to live. So it's kind of like YouTube. right? But what is it? Or it says, or an active. It says subscription to the channel or an active turbo subscription. So if you have an active turbo, you can get rewind. I mean, they really want to push more people to getting Twitch Turbo. Turbo lets you have this feature everywhere. And realistically, Turbo is actually good. Like, for the streamer, right? It's actually better for the streamer if all the viewers are just turbos. Because when a streamer runs advertisements, you still get the money based on as if they had watched it, and Turbo doesn't have to watch any ads anywhere. And now Turbo has the feature of being able to rewind the video. I understand that it's a free feature on YouTube and they're putting it behind a paywall, but this is going to be a tough pill for most of people to swallow. Twitch is still in the red. They are still not making enough money. So they have to do something to make money. We can do that for free just by going to the VOD. Yeah, but now you can do it without leaving the channel, and that's more important. Because when you go to the VOD, you're no longer counted as a viewer watching the stream. I imagine that while you're on this page, you are still counted as a viewer. Yeah, you can go into a separate tab. What about people on mobile? They can't do that. And plus, anytime you add, like saying, oh, just do this, anytime you add a step, people are less likely to do it. Oh, you can go to the VOD. Okay, nobody's doing that. They're not going to click it. Most people aren't going to. Ad block, my beloved. I mean, you're on ad block, run ad block. I like that they're actually incentivizing people to use Twitch Turbo because, truth be told, that's kind of like the better route. If Twitch is going to go more, more ad-based instead of subscription-based, Turbo is better. That's just how it is. Did I miss the mecha tournament? No, there's still more battles going on. I'm going to use the restroom real quick, but so Prime is going to die out. I really do think that they are trying to get away from Twitch Prime and move more towards everybody being on Turbo, because Twitch Prime is a net loss in money. They don't make any money off Twitch Prime. It is literally just money being burnt for free. Twitch Prime, I think, honestly, has probably been the worst thing for Twitch, economically speaking. $12 is a little crazy, though. Yeah, well, subscribing to a channel is like $6. So if you watch more than one person, Twitch Turbo is already better than subbing. And plus, the streamer can run more ads if everybody's Turbo. You're ignoring that you don't get emotes with Turbo. True. You know what? How about this? What if, like, you could use the emotes while Turbo? You know? Or have Turbo exclusive emotes on the channel. Like a little Turbo Panda. People love emotes. Then everyone loses subs. I feel like subbing is becoming less and less of a I feel like subscribing to channels is a slowly outdating feature that is just slowly going away. Unless you're like a massive channel that just has like thousands and thousands, tens of thousands of subs, it's not great. Ads are better because, chat, I'm going to tell you right now, we have 7,000 subs on this channel, 7,000 subscribers. Rescue, with a measly 600 viewers running ads 24/7, makes more money than this channel by a significant margin. Ads are way better. Ads play a huge part into revenue as a streamer. You think I've been running that 24/7 rescue stream just for fun? No, I'm farming up ads like crazy. And now that they're adding more reasons to subscribe with Turbo, if you are a Turbo viewer, you still get to watch the stream, but the streamer gets paid as if they had run ads. So if your entire chat is running Turbo, then you get paid like crazy. Turbo always worked like that. Turbo has always worked like that. Turbo has always been better for ad economy. 100%. Always has been. And that's why Rescue runs so many ads. Didn't ad revenue change? Ad revenue changed like 4 years ago. They started making a heavy push towards ads as the way to support streamers. The thing is, I feel like a lot of Twitch is in this very old... Like, I feel like a lot of Twitch viewers are in the old method of, oh man, ads. You know, hate ads. Rather just subscribe. And I hate ads too, trust me. But ads are way better at being able to actually pay out the streamer. YouTube has been running off ad revenue as its main source of income since forever. They're trying to get people to do more ads. And with this new rewind feature, you know, Rescue is practically unwatchable. Well, I mean, that's also because I run 20 minutes of ads every hour on Rescue. I'd slide the ad bar all the way to the fucking end and just slam the shit out of that. Because 90% of the Rescue viewers are they just have the tab open. And plus, you could just get Turbo. You get Turbo, and now you can watch my channel and Rescue ad-free. That's 2 channels. That's like subscribing to one, or like to both. So if you get Turbo, you get 2 channels. You immediately get value. You know what would be a nice thing? I would personally love this. Allow streamers to opt in to giving their emote, letting their emotes be used on the channel if you are a Turbo user. You won't be able to, you'll have to sub to use them elsewhere, but if you're on this channel and you're Turbo, you can use the emotes. Because it's better that way if everybody is Turbo. If you want to be able to use the emotes everywhere, you'd still have to subscribe. But I feel like that would be much better. And then, not only would you get all the emotes on this channel, you get all the emotes on Rescue.
Too many people use Turbo for ad farming.
And it would be opt-in. You'd opt into it. Tell you what, use me as a guinea pig. I guarantee you more people would Turbo. Yes, but someone brought up a thing that if everyone has turbo, no one would want their ads run on Twitch because no one sees them. Yes, but then they can actually pay their advertisers because then everybody is turbo, and that's way more money. And there are, you know, still lots of people who aren't going to be turbo. Because, like, if they have less advertisers, well, then they have more money. Do you get paid at all for turbo by viewer count? I get... Here's how it works. I run an ad, which an ad break is actually about to start. Which I'm going to... An ad break is about to start, so I'm just going to go ahead and run that ad right now before we get into the match. So apologies for the ad. Or you could have turbo. Ad plays. Doesn't matter if you are a viewer or a turbo, you count the same. That's just how it works. That's just how it works. Yeah, if everybody was paying $13 on Twitch, Twitch wouldn't have an income problem. Twitch currently has an income problem.
Gleam Wolf cheered. X300. How long do you think it will take before we end up with Turbo Plus, where Turbo just shows fewer ads?
I think we're a long way away from that. I think we're a long way away from that ever happening. It's always something. I'll be right back. One moment. Quick burp.
Killadeth12321 cheered. X300. Quick chat, while he's gone, jump on the bed. All right, I'm back. Just in time, it seems. Let's do it. Ooh. Training specialist. I don't mind that. All right. Sabretooth, my beloved. Gleam Wolf cheered. X300. So what you're saying is, you use a small channel with a medium amount of ads for a large payout.
It's not a medium amount of ads, but I'll let you have that, yes. Is this still the tournament? It is, in fact. All right. So we're training specialists. They are typhoon specialists. We'll start with some dogs. I think we might level up a dog. Potentially. We'll see. I'm keeping it off cooldown for now. Alright, so these dogs currently just headbutt straight into the sledgehammers and die. Which is problematic to say the least. This left saber-tooth, however, is able to get something going here. All right. Now, let's see what we got here. I do like the 2 Void Eyes. Okay. Now we are going to need an additional sledge. Or saber. We're gonna need stangs as well. We need some stangs. Okay, so he's got some snipers going. Now this saber is leveled up. Subsidized crawler is an option here. I'm gonna go ahead and take redeployment, and we're gonna move this high-level tank to over here now. We'll grab another set of stangs. Now it's coming in over here. And we'll get a couple more hounds right here. Now his empty tower is just kind of sitting there right now. I'm susceptible to a double flank, which is very bad for me. He puts the shield on left side, probably because this Sabertooth is so strong. Arc lights go range up. All right. Now we have advanced targeting, sub-marksman, sub-crawler. Sub-marksman showed up again because nobody took it. If it had shown up, there wouldn't have been another one. Let's take a shield airdrop right here. It's too early to slap them with EMP armor. All right, let's do that. So we gave our Sabertooth double tap so that we can punch through that big ass barrier that he's putting down. That's just a lot of shielding. So now the barriers are off the board, which is nice. Unfortunately, this crawler flank lost to this Typhoon. Sadly. Grab a laser sight here. Sabers level up again. I'm gonna go EMP armor now. And 2 more sets of Void Eyes. With range up on the Stangs. Take these crawlers that aren't doing anything and put them over on the steel ball side. And we'll see how that plays out. go for improved firepower system here. Put another set of void eyes right here. Now we give them shields. I guess we'll rocket this because apparently these steel balls lived somehow. I guess I'll rocket that. And that should be good.
Boop.
Taking me too long to clear the sledges. That's our main problem right now. I can't clear the sledgies fast enough. Wow. That's an unfortunate EMP timing. Dang, man. Absolutely just destroyed there. We need a better response to sledgehammers. Sledgehammers take too long for Sabertooths to kill.
XR Light cheered. X300. Roo-sussy shake, roo-sussy shake, roo-sussy shake your butt, roo-sussy gently at the stream, roo-sussy merrily, 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 roo-sussy. This is all chat sees. Roo-sussy.
Honestly, I think Scorps was the better answer. We needed scorpions. We needed scorpions in there. I don't really like side cannons because it would do what, 6,000 damage times 2. It's still kind of blech. Better chaff clear? No, our chaff clear was fine. As far as the fangs were concerned. The fangs, they got deleted. Then we spent forever trying to kill sledgehammers, and then the crawlers came in. We need to be able to kill these faster. The void eyes were very much wasted. I will agree with you. The void eyes were wasted. That was not a good play. But we need to find a better way to punch through sledgehammers. Question is, what's the best implement I can add?
Killadeath 12321 cheered. X300. Turns out that one guy who said you were 2 to 3 was just using the power of prophecy.
As soon as I took the first L, we just kind of kept losing. Honestly, I think we do have to, if we see sledgies, we have to go Scorpion. Scorpion is just really good. Problem is, I love sabers so much. I want to keep the sabers in, but I don't want to go Scorpion. So it's got to be something that isn't Scorpion. I mean, damage Vulcan isn't the worst answer. DPS Vulcan is not the worst. Could go Steel Balls. I don't like Steel Balls. Because they had the same problems that they just take forever. Double Tap was wasted because that just made it take longer to kill the sledgehammers. Target balls. The problem is that balls, unless they go head on, come from the side, and then they take them out one at a time, which is the same problem. I think Phoenix may have been a better option. What upgrades were on the sledgies that it took so long? Nothing. Those were just regular sledgies. They didn't even have tech. They were just regular ass sledgies with lots of HP. They just some thick boys. Oh man, that poor Wraith gets locked on immediately. Have you ever thought of a Darkest Dungeon Nuzlocke? I just encountered the term in a video and it's pretty interesting. How would you play Darkest Dungeon Nuzlocke? That seems interesting to me. Charge shot arc lights could be pretty good for dealing with sledgies. They'd have to be pretty high level for that to work. Oh, you have abandoned the tournament. Why does that keep happening? What? Huh? Well, I mean, all right. The alt tab? No, I'm still in here. I was in the middle of watching. You get all the people that you can. You don't fire them. Only death can get rid of them, and no deleting quirks. I mean, that really wouldn't change too much. I mean, I've already, like, it's hard to do anything more in Darkest Dungeon. The only thing I have left in Darkest Dungeon is to do Torchless Deathless. That's all I got left. Alright. We got a new game. I don't know why that one... I don't know why... I don't know why that happened, but we're out. So we're going to try out a game called Hordes of Fate. Now, any of my longtime viewers, who remembers Hand of Fate? Who remembers that game from a long time ago? Any long-term viewers? I played through Hand of Fate. Very old game. Just some random indie game. You may not even heard of it. Hand of Fate, loved that game. Loved the story. Really well done. Hand of Fate 2, not so good, but still fun. Well, now they've made a new game called Hordes of Fate, which is Hand of Fate, but as a survivor-like. Because that's just what everybody's doing now. We're all making the new Vampire Survivors. So I say we give that a shot. I'm going to launch the game, and let's take a look at it. Warning, I am not sponsored. I know some people are always going to ask, are you sponsored to play this? Is this a sponsored stream? This is not a sponsored stream. This is just somebody who likes gaming. And I like the Hand of Fate. Like, I played a lot of Hand of Fate. Chat sponsors you, so it's kind of sponsored. I guess it kind of is. I'm sponsored by Twitch chat. This game is best played with a controller. No, I refuse. All right, let's see if you pass the test. Test number 1. Does the game destroy my ears on launch? That's all. There's two things I always go for. Number 1 is the volume at 1,000,000%. It's loud, but it's not that bad. Let's turn it down a little bit. Hang on. I had to get rid of a menu. We've had worse. Not bad. The second test I have for a game is, does it start in windowed borderless? Which It does. It starts in windowed borderless. You'd love to see it. Duchess, thank you for 101 months. And Gaming Central, thank you for 69 months sub. Nice. Hordes of Fate. Hand of Fate Adventure is currently in development. This demo offers a first glimpse into what the game has to offer with a playable early challenge, and for those who defeat the boss, a higher difficulty variant will become available. What to expect in the demo: an early challenge, a single playable hero, a selection of unlockable encounters, equipment, and enchantments and blessings. Coming to the full game, more challenges and boss variety, more enemies and types locations, more equipment, encounters, and quests, more game-changing enchantments and blessings, deeper meta progression with more unlocks, new voice lines, improved gear balance, and more. Nice. I like being told exactly what I'm getting in the demo right before I even launch into it. Gives me a good idea of what we're doing. So we have challenge, new game, decks, upgrades, credits, options. So we've got different decks, hero, weapon, enchantment, blessings. We have an upgrade system, which is, I assume, where our meta progression is going to go. What do we have for upgrades? We've got damage taken, cooldown, luck, damage, crit chance, damage, potency, XP, gather range, movement speed, health regen. The standards of a survivor like. Not too bad. Take focus mute off. All right. Let's give it a shot here. Let's hit play. Let's go Goblin King. The adventure begins. Descend deep into the forgotten caves and seek out the one who calls themselves king. We've got one difficulty level. Apprentice. Enemy damage. Enemies cause less damage. Smaller hordes. Ambushes have fewer enemies. The Trickster is our hero. A magician, a jester, and a vagabond. We have a max life of 150. Critical damage is 200%. And our speed is 10% higher. We got our loadout. Oop. Didn't actually get a chance to read a loadout. I clicked on the wrong spot here. All right, we're adding some cards. Choose an encounter for the timeline. We've got a shrine, gain max life for healing. Mage's Workshop, gain an enchantment. Or the Maiden, gain a resource of your choice. I don't know what any resources do right now, so I don't think resources is a good idea for our very first run. I don't even know what I'm looking for. Max life is kind of whatever. Enchantment sounds like damage, and damage is always king.
Welcome to a twist on the game of life and death. All things change in time.
So it looks like the attacks go automatically. We have a supply chest here. Nice. Leveled up. So let's see what we got here. We've got epic critical damage, increase spellbook crit damage by 40%. We can increase our maximum life by 10, or we can increase our spellbook damage by 25%. I think we go ahead and take 25% damage because crit damage doesn't mean a whole lot when I have no crit chance. This game looks like a mobile game. We did it, chat. It took 2 minutes. Looks like a mobile game. And that's okay. Just because it doesn't look like some overhyped AAA game does not necessarily mean that it is a bad game. You gotta give it a chance. The good games are, this is what most of the good games look like.
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
So we're just gonna go ahead and grab some damage here. So we have this shield that I can give myself. Oh, there's a chest over here, treasure chest.
What more iconic emblem of success could we imagine?
All right, we get a bunch of money, a little bit of XP. Mage's Workshop plays out. We have 2 more chests to get. We have a red chest and a yellow chest. We also have another red chest over there.
Here is a man with a particular set of powers turned to mere trade. He ought to be bending the powers of the universe to his will, and instead, he serves you.
You enter the workshop of a young enchanter who said to specialize in drawing magical powers from items. Welcome, the mage says, glancing up from his books and murmured incantations. It's true, I can enchant items. but I'm still a student, not yet able to draw power from all things freely. Show me your gear, and I'll see what calls to me. Show the mage my equipment. Alright, so your following cards will make the selection, so we have 2 chances for failure and 2 chances for success, either hitting the gloves of shielding or the spellbook. Let's begin. So, I'm thinking it's on the second option here. Based on that shuffle, I think it's on the top. I think it's on the second one. That's where I'm feeling. Gloves of shielding, there it is. I saw 1 and 3, by the way, and both of those were wrong. All right. It is done. The enchanter declares with a smile, I dare say gloves of shielding sings a sweet song indeed. Common, gain gloves of shielding enchantment. So now I've enchanted my gloves of shielding. Absorb additional attack while the gloves of shielding is active, and increase the glove of shielding duration by 50%. That sounds awesome. We also get a level up here. We can take another 35% spellbook damage, which sounds very nice.
Open the chest.
So red chests are health chests.
I'm curious.
So and they're only health. So if we don't need it, we shouldn't grab it.
Will you be the one to finally usher the undead into true death?
Gnomes. A band of tiny gnomes burst out, surrounding you as you pocket the coins from the chest. That oaf's opened it, one squeaks. We can claim the trinket now, cries another. You glance back into the chest and, sure enough, a small wooden idol rests within. You place it on the ground before the gathering crowd. You have 1 chance of failure, 2 chances of a success, and 1 chance for a huge success. I think that's 2. What are y'all feeling? I think that's 2 again. Could be 4. My gut says 2, but I'm gonna go with 4. They were both successes. The major success was on 1. A brave gnome snatches the idol and darts back to the others. They huddle, inspecting it closely before nodding in agreement. The group forms a circle around you, performing a lively dance before they vanish, just as swiftly as they appeared. You sense a new energy emanating from your equipment. Choose 1 from 2 different enchantments. They're both for the gloves of shielding. So I can increase the gloves of shielding duration by 100%, or increase my movement speed by 50% while the gloves are active. Very good options here. I'm actually going to go duration here.
Boop.
Let's see. I'm going to re-roll this. And let's take reduced cooldown. Choose a new equipment to add. All right. Send out blades in a fixed location or fixed directions, inflicts physical damage. Dragon armor leaves a trail of fire as you move, inflicts fire damage. Cast a series of lightning bolts that strike random targets. I think the dragon armor actually sounds really nice. Since we have a super long duration shield, let's just pop this shield and just run on in through that. We can shield up. That's not as good as it I would have wanted there. Oh, we got this here. Scroll of Swiftness. Okay, it takes a second for the shield to go off. It's not instant.
The mage can create may be used against them.
Yeah, higher duration does not mean stronger shield, sadly. You take the scroll, crack the seal, and unfurl it. A parchment has a short incantation that you read aloud. My actions are without effort. Without delay, I strike. Bestow these powers on 2. my gloves of shielding. No sooner do the words leave your mouth, paper erupts into blue flames. You feel a newfound ease as which you wield your equipment. You gain an uncommon gloves of shielding cooldown upgrade. So now I can shield even more often.
Help, but it is only a momentary respite. Now the tables have turned and you the
No sooner do you open the chest, do you hear a chatter of goblins. From out of the darkness, more hordes have been added. I'm going to take some basic crit chance here. I don't think any of those other ones are really that good for options. All right. Let's keep increasing our crit chance. Now we're up to 6%. We got an exploding skeleton here. Keep burning them. Nice. We'll shield through this. Get to our next chest. Boss is coming.
Going to reach this point without creating some powerful enemies. It seems
I see a well.
Become aware of your presence.
We have a wishing well and a purple chest as well. We'll kite him around the wishing well.
Were truly granted, we would not be here, you and I.
You happen upon an old wishing well. Shiny coins gleam below the surface of the water. Etched on stone, and its side reads, "Be careful what you wish for. Throw some coins into the well or take some coins from the well." I'll toss some coins in. I'll toss 20 gold in. So we have 2 chances of success and 2 chances for failure. We saw that card. It's number 1. There we go. We saw the top card. The gods are pleased with your offering. You grow in power. Choose one of 3 upgrades. I'll grab some health. I think we're going on a very tanky build here. And we'll reduce the cooldown on our single target DPS. Now we do have a purple chest here, chest of shards.
Innocently left in a completely safe environment, I'm sure.
And Wisdom's Call here. Alright. Caught within a dense thicket of brambles, you spy a gilded horn long forgotten. The instrument is bound tightly by the plant's thorned branches. Use the dragon armor to burn the brambles. Nice. Which I would assume gave me an additional chance of success here. So let's begin. It's number 2. We saw it on the top.
Victory. You are learning.
Your dragon armor erupts in flames, and the brambles and thorns wither and writhe from the heat, recoiling back into the earth. You carefully take the instrument. You press the horn to your lips and blow. Gather all XP. Wow. That is really good. And let's take a shield cooldown for our gloves.
A wise decision.
Ooh, we actually have even more. Reduce the equipment cooldown by another 15%. Even more shielding. Okay, we got to take the portal here. We have another level up. Reduce all equipment by another 12%. Anything down here? There's a green chest, which I'm not going to have time to go get.
Step through, if you dare.
You have discovered the exit to this area. Failure to pass through the portal before it closes will have fatal consequences. Portal closes in 5 seconds. Enter the portal. You step into the portal and disappear in a dazzling swirl of lights. So now we can visit the shop, trading post. We have no money, so that's not gonna happen here. Oh wait, no, never mind. This is to actually gain gold. Choose 2 rewards. Never mind, we're being given gold. Okay, I'll take 40 gold. That sounds awesome. And I'll take 20 more gold. Hell yeah. Love it. So we've added more cards to the board now. Gain max life or healing, gain another enchantment, gain a resource of your choice. I'm gonna go for an epic enchantment here. That seems really nice. We have a goblin bridge.
We understand that.
So now we have a little bit of a shortcut there. There's this. Catch the Fae. Oh, we have a small little side quest to do. Okay, so we got to go catch all the Fae. Kind of similar to the side quests in the dwarf version of this game. Oh, you really have... Okay, so you have to walk really on them. There's a treasure chest here.
Treasure. It draws the eye and the hands.
Heart of the North. I don't know what this is. Seated upon the throne of wicker thorns is a shaman of the North. Straw-plated charms and oddities hang about her. You are not the one who defeated me, she hisses. With a flick of her hand, you are swallowed by a sudden blizzard of snow and ice. Wanderer can attack the witch. Cold Snap can use Cold Snap. So we know that we need these two for the future of this event. All we can do is brace ourselves. 2 chance for failure, 2 chance for success. I think that's number 2. Based on how that shuffled, that feels like a number 2 to me. What are y'all feeling? What do y'all think? Make your... Just go ahead and guess now. Seeing a lot of 1s, seeing 2s. There we go.
Here sets the tone for your challenge.
You shield yourself as wind, ice, and snow whirl around you. Then, as swift as blizzard came, the winds fall silent and the witch vanishes. A fresh blanket of snow now covers the ground. You freeze all enemies. Nice. You can see what this green chest is now. It's a supply chest. We haven't really done one of those before. We got some supplies. We got food. All right.
Again, the surprise attack.
All right. More hordes have been added.
Wear thin on subsequent travels.
Projectile equipment damage increased. Reduce the cooldown of dragon armor. Let's reduce the cooldown of dragon armor. We don't really need healing right now. Oh, hey. What's that? Little loot goblin. Very nice. I'll take a bit more crit chance here. Let's grab all that XP. Ooh, increase the damage of the armor by 35%. That seems pretty good. All right, so we got a couple of options here. We've got Cardinal Blade, send out blades in fixed directions, increase physical damage, or inflicts physical damage. It's Cold Snap.
Boop.
Lob a explosive bomb at the nearest target, inflicts frost damage. Or Lightning Crash, cast a series of lightning bolts that strike random targets. Couple of options here. What do we want? I'm thinking we take Lightning Crash. All right, let's go get our last 2 spirits. Not sure where they're at. There's one.
Spirits roaming the darkness. With the struggles, the boundaries are weaker than they've ever been.
So the thing to note about the lightning bolts, they don't necessarily go... they don't necessarily target something. They can actually hit nothing.
You would be better to avoid the Fae.
You cup the last fairy in your hands and peer within. Release me and I shall enchant your gear to aid you on your quest. I'm thinking that's 2 for the huge success. Oh! I'm glad I'm not the only one, though. Y'all all saw it, too. I do get an enchantment, though, and we can just go all damage here. Not completely useless. Goblin Banquet.
A moment to rest and recover your strength.
From nowhere, a goblin appears beside an abandoned campfire, and the world around you slows to a stop. The creature smiles. Welcome, traveler. Dangerous lands are these. Spare a bit of food for my pot, and we'll share a meal together. I got some healing. Why not? Oh, good thing I did too. Ooh, lightning crash potency by 35%.
Wise decision.
Ooh. Increase the movement speed while shielding. That's huge.
Step through, if you dare.
Grab those big XPs.
A tear between worlds.
All right.
A thing that cannot be, yet is.
All right, choose 2 rewards. Gain 2 shards. I mean, meta progression is always a take here. And I already have plenty of gold, so I will take the max HP there. All right. Got quite a bit of hordes. I'll keep taking enchantments.
So much death here. It leaves behind
Chest
so
of
much
shards.
that is tainted and unclean. I would not risk my
Oh, I see a hammer.
mere treasure. You do as you see fit.
Trial of Fortitude. Before you, a vision of a mighty ogre appears. It strides forward with a club held high. It prepares to strike. Weapon. Attack with a weapon. Attack. Attack the ogre. Armor. Defend yourself with dragon armor. I'll defend myself. You place your faith in your trusty dragon armor and brace yourself for the impending blow. As the beast's blow lands, a brilliant flash erupts. The ogre vanishes, gone without a trace. Congratulations, adventurer, a voice echoes in your mind. For showing readiness and peril and great fortitude under threat, you've passed this trial. I bestow upon you a great gift of great defense. You stand taller, a newfound resilience settling into your stance. Gain an epic defense upgrade. Ooh, nice.
Every tool a mage can create may be used against them.
Let's keep going. Gloves of shielding gloves here. Increase this area of equipment. Let's take good old crit chance.
Every game must include an element of surprise, you say. Sometimes it is the human on the other side of the table. Sometimes the
Alright, we got a light 3 of these things.
dice. Without it, the game is nothing but a computing machine.
Alright, let's that's just more treasure. And supplies. There's our third one. Alright. As the brazier bursts into flames, an ethereal warrior appears beside you, eyes fixed on the flickering light. I failed to heed these beacons when they last burst. The spirits whisper, if my spirit still has strength, let it serve your cause. Place an item of your choosing into the flames. Choose an item to enchant. Let's enchant our spell book. Why not? Let's go one.
Well
there it is.
done. You continue to impress.
The flames flare a brilliant pink around your equipment as the Spectre merges with it, imbuing it with power. Change the spell book to fire. The spell book, increase the spell book spell count by 2. Each spell book spell is explosive for half damage, reduce count by 1, and increase damage by 100%. Ooh. I'm gonna take Swift Barrage here. And then we have Wisdom's Call over here, which will scoop up all the XP. We'll use our Dragon Armor again. There we go.
Breathe. You have done well.
Gather all XP. Let's further increase our crit chance. And more crit chance.
Wise decision.
Alright. We'll reduce the cooldown on the shield. Not sure what the giant arrow is trying to point me to, so let's go see. Oh, it's the enchantment.
A magician still operating in these lands.
Alright, so it's another enchantment. Show the mage my equipment. Let's do the gloves of shield. Oh, never mind. We have to... Yeah, let's do 2. More dragon armor. What do we got? Dragon armor area increased by 100%. Reduce all cooldown by 3%. Increase magical equipment damage by 15%.
Very nice indeed. We were not going to reach this point without creating some powerful enemies. It seems.
Ooh, gather range by 45%. Yes, please. Now, there's some chests over here that I didn't get before. Let's go get those.
If you gain health, then I work harder to take it.
And I think there was another gold chest up here. Enemies grow stronger. Okay, so we don't want to stay in here for too long.
You should have taken more care.
And because we opened up another chest, there's more hordes coming. All right, we got Death Harangues, Cold Snap, and Cardinal Blade. Death-orangs seem kind of cool. Let's try death-orangs out. Plenty of XP. And we'll get one more supply chest.
Step 3.
Alright, enter the portal.
You dare.
More meta progression. And I guess more gold. You know, let's see what the maiden has for us. You have to click on the shop? Oh, I do? Oh. Well, no wonder.
The stench of death is upon everything here. We understand that, you and I.
Alright. It's all good, man. Hey there, buddy. Stop running. Come back. Nice. Sure, I'll take some damage. Alright, we got another chest of shards, which is more meta progression. And then Trial of Fortitude. We already know we have the shield. But now we can attack with a weapon. As your blow lands, a brilliant flash erupts, the ogre vanishes, gone without a trace. Epic death rangs damage up. Ooh, what's this? Helpful Priest. You meet a wandering priest who greets you in a friendly manner. For a small share of provisions, I will bless you. Sure, have half my food. Okay, we know that's 2.
That will set you in good stead.
Gain a blessing. Increase all damage by 100% when all equipment when all equipment has 1 or more enchantment.
You would be better to avoid the Fae.
What
It is
doesn't
not
have
my
an
place to
enchantment
tell you
right
what
now?
to do, however, the game will determine that.
We know that's 3. Huge success. So choose an enchantment. What isn't enchanted right now? I think lightning. Lightning doesn't have an enchantment. Increase the lightning bolt crash by 3. Let's reroll that, and we'll reduce spell cooldown by 15%. Increase luck by 10. Not sure how effective luck is, but I have it now. Ooh.
Excellent.
Spell count projectile by 1. There's a meta progression chest over here that I want, so we're gonna grab that. Oh, hell yeah, I can get both of them.
If you fall in the trap,
More horrors were added.
blame error. To fall in the same trap again smacks of foolishness.
Sure, I'll take some XP gain. I don't know how long this goes, so XP gain seems alright.
Very nice indeed. Goblins. I do love goblins. Surely.
You're at 4 out of 5 right now? Oh, is that what that 4 out of 5 is? Defense by 6 seems really nice.
Given how rarely
Ask for longer life.
You are fortunate indeed to
Ask for supplies, ask for gold, ask for wisdom, ask to be blessed.
Around the wheel and dipping into the same memories time
Longer
and
life.
time again.
Nice. I got 74 max life.
This will help.
Give myself some crit damage here. There's a health chest over here.
Now the tables have turned.
More hordes since I opened up another chest. Turn back.
If you dare.
I still get a few. I can still get another level. Increase all of your damage by 5%. Nice. All right, so we're gonna make sure we go to the actual shop this time.
Thing that cannot be, yet is.
Ooh. Increase defense by 9. Nice. Let's roll. Projectile and equipment damage by 20. Unfortunately, that uses the wrong resource. I'll take the spellbook cooldown. Take spellbook crit damage. And increase the spell count by 1. Nice. And then we'll gain 40 food. Ooh, max life for healing. I'll take that shrine. Epic shrine. Alright, so this is the last world. Chest of shards.
Subsequent travels.
Alright, we light this one. We get a little bit of HP. There's a campfire for healing if we want to go that route. I don't think we need to do that. What also doesn't have an enchantment? I think Death Rings don't have an enchantment. That's 4.
Excellent. A wise decision.
Death Rings circle back. That seems kind of good. Now they just kind of disappear into nothing. Yeah, this is very similar to Deep Rock Galactic. Very similar to that one. We got a wishing well.
If wishes were truly granted,
Let's throw some coins in. We'll throw 40 gold. I think that's 3. Huge. Choose one of 3 upgrades and an enchantment. I'll take some move speed. And we'll increase the duration of the shield by another 100%. So now it's just kind of open forever.
A wise decision.
It's up all the time and has like no cooldown. That's great. Let's open up this shrine.
Pray if you must.
Epic.
May you receive
Pray to
better
be
results
blessed.
from them than I have in turn.
Bless me. Epic. Gain a blessing. Gain 15 healing whenever you gain gold. Interesting. Guess
Well,
lightning crash
that may
potency.
help you on the road, eh?
Ooh. 15% crit chance. Now we're talking. And 10% all damage.
Decision.
I'll take more crit damage. Increase spellbook damage.
Really?
Now we just want to focus the boss.
Enemies.
As soon as he comes out, where's he at?
Now, one step closer.
There he is.
You reach my threshold.
Change the shielding damage type to frost. I'm not sure how that works, but okay. And more maximum life.
Step through.
Alright, into the portal we go. For enchanting an item at the enchanter, you receive Wisdom Stealer. Oh, I guess that's it. We won. For finding the maiden, you receive Trapped Treasure. For defeating the Goblin King, you receive Adventurer and Skeleton King Shield. Alright. Kind of abrupt on the ending there. It's a little rough, but overall pretty fun. Not too bad. And that is Hordes of Fate, Hand of Fate Adventure. Let's grab some upgrades. I have 26 meta progression. What would be the most beneficial? I do like movement speed. So we'll grab a little bit of movement speed. 2%'s not a lot, but it's something. You know, let's up that to 5% actually. 5% movement. And a little bit of luck. And then some damage. All right. So now what? Now we can play on adventure difficulty. Each horde has more goblins. There's now scouting parties. Ambushes are also more frequent. All right, let's take a look at the harder difficulty. Got the good old trickster. Our loadout stays the same. Let's begin our adventure. I'll take the Mage's Workshop as always. Alright, so we're in our new run now. I want to make sure that we get plenty of gold here. 6% crit chance. Actually, that's pretty good. We don't really have the money to do a wishing well right now. We only have 20 gold. There's more meta progression here. I do want that. Is there a gold chest over here? There's a gold chest. So now we got the last gold chest.
Deal with them if you will. I would rather leave them be.
Alright, so same thing that we had before. We gain an enchantment. Let's try fire.
Interesting choice.
Oh. Ooh, reduce all equipment cooldowns. Not sure how effective reducing that really is. We can hit both the circles here. So now we're getting some food. I check options for subtitles. No subtitles. Rough.
Here is a man with a particular set of powers
All
turned
right.
to mere trade.
See what we got
He
here.
ought to be bending the powers of the universe to his will, and instead, he serves you.
Each spell is explosive for half damage. All right.
Every game must include an element of
More
surprise,
hordes.
you say. Sometimes it is the human on the other side of the table. Sometimes the draw of a card or the roll of a dice.
And now, because we have fire, I can
the
actually use my
game's
spell
nothing
book
but
to
a
burn the
computing
brambles.
machine.
So that's pretty nice. We know that's number 2. All right, we gather all XP. Ooh. New item. Skeleton King's Shield. Orbits and projects a beam of energy. You know what? I'll take just straight crit damage here. And we'll grab some early XP gain. And you know what? Let's increase the shield's damage. Oh. Oh, I like this thing. It's a little sweet. I like this little lightsaber. good. What we got here? More supplies, and there's gold up here too.
We were not going to reach this point without creating some powerful enemies. It seems they have become aware of your presence. Every tool a mage can create may be used.
Let's do the Skeleton King shield. Uncommon cooldown. Not too bad. There's another gold up here. And there's a lion heart, which we haven't actually tried this event.
The lion is a symbol of
You stumble
purity,
upon a small glass
nobility,
bottle on the ground in front of you. Drink it or leave it. Cheers, I'll drink to that. The taste is simple yet sweet. You gain some max life.
Excellent.
More crit
A
chance.
wise decision. Step through,
We should turn back.
if you dare.
I ain't gonna go through just yet.
A tear between worlds. A thing that cannot be, yet
There we go.
is.
Enter the portal. I'll grab the gold for now, and we'll hit the shop on the next round. Ooh, trapped treasure. Gain gold.
So much death.
Nice.
It leaves behind so much that is tainted and unclean.
Alright, so we got some heal in there. Now we need to go catch the Fae. We'll grab some more crit chance. Hit him! Come on, Fire Dot. There we go. Healing spirits. Alright.
If you're strong of spirit,
You have it in a
will find this
small vial.
if not,
Drink it.
well,
You feel rejuvenated. Heal. Alright. Let's grab some trapped treasure.
wealth is not the solution to every problem.
You spot an
It does
old
not
gilded
hurt.
chest half buried beneath the pile of rubber. A single ruby is sitting at the top. You can attempt to uncover the chest, or you can take the ruby that sits right on top. I'll take the ruby. Keep it humble. Keep it humble. Let's take some crit damage to go with all my crit chance. I'll grab
What
some more
will you
crit
do with
chance. I don't really need either of these events. Both kind of whatever.
to avoid the Fae.
Release me and I shall enchant your gear.
However, the game will.
Okay, we actually saw the huge successes right here. And let's do the Skeleton King shield. I really want to see how this thing enchants. All right, so I can increase the range of the sweep or have an additional projectile. It's got to be 2 beams. Yeah, that's much better. And let's increase the beam duration now. All right. Laser blender is coming online. Let's take the dragon armor. Seems like it has synergy with the others. Yo, with some gold.
More care. A wise decision.
All right, let's take more crit damage. Let's grab this health shrine. That's a reroll. Ooh. Increase the range by 50%. Oh my god, the sweep! Multi-melter is online.
Step through, if you dare.
Ooh. I gotta take the 4 shards. Let's visit the shop first. XP gain for 12 food. Beam duration as well for 12 food. Now, what level, does anyone know what level I ended at last run? I'm trying to get an idea of just how many level ups I got. And this is only cooldown reduction for the dragon armor, which is kind of meh. 41-ish? Okay, I'd say we can go ahead and grab. Let's grab XP gain and let's grab duration on the beam. Give it a humble roll. Oh, I could have had 20% cooldown on everything. Well, let's grab damage. And we'll take crit damage on the shield. And then we'll grab the 4 shards. Gain more gold? Let's gain more gold.
The stench of death is upon everything here. We understand that, you and I.
Look at these beams, they're so ridiculous now. They're so long. More crit chance.
A wise decision. Every tool made.
And let's buff the shield cooldown. Hell yeah.
If you fall in the trap,
right.
You may blame error for fall in the same
Trial of Fortitude.
smacks of foolishness.
Ow. Wow, wow. Epic defense upgrade. Help. Oh god, I'm not really finding anything I want. I'm trying to make the Skeleton King shield work better. It's not. Reduce beam cooldown. A cloaked figure emerges from the shadows. Give me your blood and I will reward you with gold. Satisfy the stranger's thirst to gain a bonus enchantment. Sure. Oh, I wonder if this can kill me. You can't offer what you don't have. Alright. He knows. He's aware. I'm trying to pay with counterfeit blood. He won't let me.
You think that will help you?
No. I don't. Let's take some move speed. I need this health chest. And we still need 2 quests.
Now the tables have turned and you, the hunter, becomes the prey.
Oh boy. We have not done our objective. I don't know where the rest of my objectives are. There's XP all over the map. This is scuffed.
We were not going to reach this point without creating some powerful enemies.
I'm gonna attempt to uncover the chest. 1. Success! You gain 20 gold.
This will help you.
I don't know where the rest of the things are. I'll take some gathering range. Please help me. We haven't tried cold snap, so let's do it.
Nice indeed.
Sadly, we did not get our quest done.
Well, that may help you on the road ahead.
The good news is that the sweep is starting to sweep.
Through, if you dare.
Ooh. 40 food, huh? Let's take the 40 food and go to the shop. And then we can get shield damage and movement speed. Just really good. And then we'll do all equipment cooldown and some interact speed. That's pretty good. Let's go max life here because it's epic.
So much death here. It leaves behind so much that is tainted and unclean.
Yeah, I'm not killing him.
The lion is a symbol of
Drink it.
purity,
You gain a rare max life upgrade. Huge. More crit chance. Trial of Fortitude again. I'll defend and get another epic defense upgrade. Slowly hurting the imp here. Oh, we have Cold Snap, so we can do Heart of the North. Use Cold Snap. Alright.
That should help.
Freeze all enemies and also gain Cold Snap Bigger Boom enchantment. Also, we win the token. Helpful priest. Help me. I need it. I'll offer up half my food. What you got for me? It's not 3. I believe it's... Oh, it was not 2. Blessing failed. No blessing. Ow. Alright, we can get both these chests, which is really nice.
Again, the surprise attack. The novelty must wear thin on subsequent travels.
Huh. There's more speed while shielded. That's always nice. Ow. Ow. Hey, it's the goblin. I'm really not getting what I want here.
Is that your choice? Really?
Oh my god, there's so much XP on the ground. Alright, spellbook damage.
Pray if you must.
Pray to be blessed.
Receive better results from
Bless
them than
me.
I have in turn.
Huge blessing. Each increase projectile equipment by 1. Nice. Unfortunately, that does not work with the skeleton shield, but whatever. So I need to catch 2 more of these Fae. There we go.
You would be better to
Fae
avoid
collected.
the Fae. It is not my place to tell you what to do, however. The game will determine
Choose
that.
between 1 and 2. Absorb an additional attack while the gloves of shielding are activate, or increase the duration of the dragon armor. I guess we're taking the additional attack with the shield. That's really the only option here.
Interesting choice.
Finally, some shield damage. Nice. Increase our defense. There's some gold here.
What will you do with that?
We'll do cold snap potency, I guess. Grab all the XP. We're out of here.
Tear between worlds.
Enter.
A thing that cannot be, yet is.
I'll take 40 food and then a shop.
Boop.
Yo, beam range. Huge. Gather range and XP. Now the beam is even bigger. I'll take the mage's workshop. Alright, so we're on the last map here. Goal now is just really survival. Magical equipment damage. We don't need supply chests. This is the last floor. Only thing we really care about is meta progression at this point. That and healing. Wouldn't mind doing the quest if available, though. Okay, we got a chest of shards. Yeah, Super Wojo, thanks for subbing. The Maggot, thank you for priming. Alright. Ow! Nice.
You think that
Increase our crit chance by a little bit. Here's a healing.
Every game
Nice.
must include an element of survival, you say. Sometimes it is the human on the other side of the table. Sometimes the draw of a card. or the
I
work
actually don't even have any money to give this thing.
without it. The game is nothing but a computing machine.
Throw some coins in. Never mind. I'll take some coins. Oh my god, huge failure. Oh no. Well, we know that's success, so we'll just take that. Gain 10 gold. Spellbook area? Sure, why not? My sweep is able to two-shot, so really it's where it needs to be right now. We'll just keep increasing our single target damage. More horde of skulls.
A magician still operating.
Show the
in these
mage your
lands.
equipment.
A brave decision, and one I hope keeps.
Hell
him in
yeah.
health.
Increase the duration or increase the spin speed. Speed. Oh my god. Oh, that's awesome. Yo! Spin.
This will help you, I think. Excellent. A wise decision. You have made bitter enemies, and the best of them would stop you now. One step closer, and you will reach my threshold.
Let's increase the duration now. Alright, just gotta kill the boss.
Fun.
Slowly cleave them down.
It appears the goblins now have the resources to field their own combatants.
There we go.
Step through.
And we are...
If you dare.
Alright. For taking Cold Snap, you receive Bigger Boom. Hell yeah. Well, level 40 again. Not too bad. Pretty good. Alright, let's grab a little more luck. And a little more luck. Luck's actually very useful in this. So it looks like that's all we have for right now. That's all we got. That's the whole demo. You know, for a demo, that's quite a bit of content. Excited to see the actual launch of the game. That was a good demo. Good demo. That was a good taste, which is kind of what a demo, it's kind of what you want in a demo. Just a nice taste of what's to come. There's a lot here. This is definitely more like Deep Rock Galactic than it is Vampire Survivors. It's in the Survivor-esque, you know, kind of gameplay, but it's definitely more leaning towards, you know, the Deep Rock Galactic version. Overall, I think it's very good. I think it's got a good foundation. I would like to see more options between like traveling from zone to zone. Usually those have, you know, Hand of Fate has always been like, you know, an adventure. So I'd like to see more on that between the actual maps that you play. More actual events. But overall, pretty good. I'd say this is a very solid demo. I like it. That was a good one. It is a demo after all, not a beta. Yeah, it's a demo, not an early access or anything like that. Do they have a release date? Planned 2025, so no. It's just planned for 2025. No idea when outside of that, but pretty good. Pretty good. What happens if you don't go into the portal? If you don't go into the portal, you die. But there is another Survivor game that's coming out soon. I believe Soulstone Survivors is coming out soon. Although I have heard that that game is a little bit of a grind to get into. It's a little bit of a grind. In June? Yeah. One point oh is already out? Oh, is 1.0 already out? That's kind of cool. Didn't I play Soulstone when it was in early access? I did. I did end up playing it. If I tried playing Vampire Survivors. 7 Days to Die 2.0 stable comes out on June 30th. Yep. You should check out Gunbot Diplomacy. It's another one that feels more like Brotato. Brotato? Brotato mentioned? Oh, I saw this. It looks okay. I think that one needs a little more time. I saw that one. Will I be playing Enter the Gungeon 2? Oh, dude, of course I am. Enter the Gungeon 2 is honestly going to be really exciting for me because that will bring back doing like challenge runs and stuff. Like, I miss a good game like, you know, similar to Enter the Gungeon and Binding of Isaac. I miss those types of games. I'm excited for another one to be coming out. And is the stream over or question mark? Well, an astute Twitch chat viewer will probably understand my voice eventually changes. Becomes the end of stream voice. It's how it is. But it was a pretty good stream, I'd say. I enjoyed today's stream. I did enjoy it. A little bit of a short one, only 6 hours, but I enjoyed today's stream. Today was a good one. I'm gonna have a little bit of a better selection of games tomorrow. We'll rummage through our backlog and see what we got. All right. Had a great time. With that, I'm going to go ahead and head on out of here. Thank you, everybody, for watching. You've all been absolutely fantastic. Thank you for the support as well. You saw the Darkest Dungeon footage for Rescue? Sadly, no, I don't have the VOD for the original Deathless Darkest Dungeon, the first one. That one is lost to time, and I'm very sad about it. There is the edited version, which I could probably throw that on to Rescue, but the OG is gone. Unless someone can find it on the internet, and then I will upload it. But, chat, thank you for watching today. You've all been awesome. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Boop.